achievement unlocked by Eshrafal.
Hello?
DC Bueller just boosted Icewind Dale 2. DC Bueller just boosted Star Crawlers. DC Bueller just boosted Donsbury Days.
Hello, Pod.
Pylor's EAN just boosted Andromeda. Pylor's EAN just boosted Andromeda.
Moo, moo, moo. Moo, moo.
Pleased to
moo,
see you.
Moo.
Pylor's EAN just boosted Stick of Truth. Pylor's EAN just boosted West of Loathing. Avatar Blade just boosted 23. Avatar Blade just boosted Co 33. Avatar Blade just roosted Shadowrun HK.
At last we meet again, Teresa. But this time, you are too late. What's like another little risk?
Pylorzen has just resubscribed for a total of 36 months. 3 years. Dang.
Great to see you again.
violence of nature will claim you!
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria. Draconic Dude just boosted Solasta. Draconic Dude just boosted Eye of the Beholder.
Happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome, Ash, DC, Pi, Avatar, Marto, and Dude, and Lurkers. Good to see you all. Jumping right into the game. We are jumping back into Planescape Torment to probably for the last time. That is until another replay happens, if it happens. So, we had been doing an evil playthrough, a chaotic evil nameless one, for the last 3 weeks or so. This is stream 8, and we are in Carcery. We are just outside, I believe. Well, I don't actually know, but we are somewhere called Outlands, and we have found someone called Fiol Forktongue, who is supposed to help us find our mortality of the Nameless One, who has trouble dying, who is an immortal, but a costly immortality, not a dreamlike immortality. So we have been playing a chaotic evil character as much as we can in this game. This game has excellent story. Unfortunately, the evil playthrough has been lacking a little bit. It's been slightly disappointing just because the story otherwise sets such high expectations. I expected more from an evil specific path, but it has been lacking so far. But we are coming to some interesting areas. Like the Pillar of Skulls and the Fortress of Regrets, and who knows what evil choices we'll be able to do there. We have with us, of course, Dakon, Mort, Anna, Nordum, and Fall from Grace. And I jumped back into the game after yesterday's stream, and I did a little bit of inventory management, nothing much. Just some spell memorization and inventory organization, stuff like that. I dropped a few things that we are not going to need these things. And yeah, that's about it. So I'm just gonna continue playing. And of course, as Ash used the commands after we finish the game today, we should be able to finish the game today. I have no doubts, even if we have to go a bit late, which I don't think will be necessary. And we shall finish the game today, and we are going to conclude the poll that is running on Discord right now. Right now, Solasta is winning with a healthy lead over the second runner-up, which is... Shut up, Anna. Runner-up, Disco Elysium, 4 votes ahead of that. And in fact, we could say 5 votes ahead, because Disco Elysium would have to pass Solasta to win. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
I can't stand anywhere.
Find a way, skull.
And yeah, let's talk to Fiol.
Nari in my home? Of all the indignities,
Welcome, Jack.
why don't you invite your whole filthy species in?
Oh, thank you so much for the resub pie, by the way, for 3 years, or 4 Twitch babies, I suppose we could also say. Thank you so much for the 36 months. That's pretty, such a long time, Thank you so much. You see a broken winged fiend with one tattered wing covered in scars. His voice is clenched, angry, and despairing, issuing from behind gritting teeth. The fetid stench of a Tanari, I can smell it for leagues. Show some respect for my home. Can't you find some fumes or acidic vapors to try and drown your scent? I'll never get that Tanaric stench out of the place. It'll draw beatizu from all over the plains. I like the way she smells. It's pretty. Oh, and it's not just in Tenari, but a Tenari whore who's just walked into my home. Things can't get any worse. Come in, please. My home is your home. He waves his hands in the air and in despair. Why don't you invite all the rest of your abyssal harpies into my home to torment me? I extend my greetings to you, Advocate Infernus Forked Tongue. Grace nods with a slight bow. I will take your suggestion under consideration. Have you come to kill me, torment me? If so, know that I still have much power at my disposal. I just want answers to some questions. Oh, wonderful. Tell me of Trias. Years of service as an advocate in fairness, painstaking detail and organization. I never questioned my superiors. I did all that was asked of me. I punished those below me with cruelest and most inventive punishments when they failed. Then one slip and it all comes crashing down, all due to chance, chaos, randomness. All the lesser races wonder why the Beatas wish the multiverse to be an orderly construct. He pauses, hissing in anger. The devil lied. It lied. It tries to betray or trick me into signing a contract, and I, blinded by the possibility of capturing him, walk straight into his trap. If he dies, the contract is over, but I have not been able to find him. And if I did, how would I harm him? What am I to do? Welcome, Pat. Even these treacherous thoughts make my mind burn in pain. I was so sure I had the paragon of self-righteousness. That short-sighted greed cost me the rest of my centuries of glorious conniving and entombed me in the sinkhole of goodwill. Blah.
Updated my journal.
And now I'm cursed to do good deeds to aid those in need of aid. An eternity of curses on Trias. A pox on his blessed aid. May all the dung heaps of Maladomini rain down upon his head. He runs for a few more moments, then turns his attention back to you and speaks through gritted teeth. My contract with the Deva now bids me ask what I can do for you. Have you come to torment me? Kill me? Just knowledge, dude. Tell me of yourself. I used to be one of the finest advocates infernus. Shouldn't it be advocatus infernus? I don't know. Advocates infernus in Beator, and then I suffered a setback, an overturning, a reversal of my good fortunes. Such things make me hate chance and the chaos of the multiverse all the more. What's happened? Why did you have to leave? I shall dispel your ignorance on this matter. Know that there is no place for a Beatus wrapped in chains of charity where I would wish to be. Here at least may I take shelter from the cruelty of the contract inflicted upon me. That Deva has the soul of a fiend, I tell you. How can morons speak so much? I ask myself that every day when I speak. How did your wings get that way? Avocado infernus, yeah. The singular form is advocate infernus. So the plural of the singular form is English plural of the Latin singular form is advocates infernus. Or shouldn't it be advocate infernuses? Advocate inferni? Cadonta. Oh yes, aren't they beautiful? They were the first things to be stripped from me before my exile. Before I was forced to flee the burning halls of my people, the wings were taken as trophies by the lovely Abishai, or banners in the blood war. My horns were snapped from my skull, and one was hollowed out as a drinking horn for my Lord Bell. Accursed be his name across the plains. Like passerby, passersby. I guess, yeah. Can you tell me of the blood war? Actually, I don't. I'm not gonna read that. Do you recognize me? He scrutinizes you closely for the first time. Memories run like hollow canyons through my mind, almost human. Many creatures have I met in immortal's time, though I do not believe you were among them. Go on. You all look alike to me. And I think I would have remembered the scarred flesh of your body. It's much like the breathing paintings that bedeck Bell's gallery of skins in Beator, except with less grace and more passion in the scar strokes. Let's ignore the scars and start talking about my mortality again. Very well, very well. If I recall correctly, there is so much I do not. And there is so much I do not, thanks to your accursed Deva. I have heard of a case such as yours. It makes you immortal, does it not? Yes. If so, then death itself is no longer sacred. In my day, mortals remain so and knew their place. Now everybody and their mother has the disease of eternal boredom. We should have a gathering and invite everyone across the plains and offer them immortal contracts. It would save all of us hardworking Beatas a great deal of effort. You know that if everyone was immortal, this entire petitioner system would be up the famed Fecal Creek. Immortality is not a trinket to be given to unruly children such as you. Be that as it may, but tell me what you know of my mortality. Is but necessary after be that as it may? Isn't it enough to say be that as it may, tell me what you know of my mortality? It almost sounds wrong to me. Maybe it's not wrong. As I was saying, I recall hearing somewhere about the place called the Fortress of Regrets. Yes, that's it. How do I get there? I'm pleased to inform you that I do not know. Not at all. I cannot help you to get there. And that chills my heart in such a delightful way. No, I cannot help you. Oh, how I have longed to say those words. How sweet they taste. DM's telling me my blood work again. Do you know someone who does? Enough of your cross-examinations. Yes, I know somebody who might know. On Beator lies a pillar of betrayers, liars, and sages. Despite their nature, their knowledge is considerable. They might know where you can find this Fortress of Regrets. How do I get to Beator?
Updated my journal.
Hold on, Chief. Beator is bad news. This fiend is probably holding out on us. And even if there's a pillar of skulls, we can probably find somebody else who knows how to reach this fortress without going to one of the most dangerous planes in the multiverse. Okay, we have talked to Mort about his Pillar of Skulls adventures already. We should be past this. Dialogue does not take that into consideration. Why don't you want to go there, Mort? It's a dangerous place, Chief. I'd rather not go. I've been and it isn't pretty, alright? We'll talk about this more later. Fork tongue, I have some questions. Where is this place? A blasted crater in the outlands that reflects the emptiness and hollowness of my life. I need little. Marrow from creatures supplies me with food, and the peculiar energies of the place prevents scrying fools from finding me, though idiots apparently can still find their way here. What is this creature? This is the skeleton of Ulgoris, the father of the Goristo. They are living bear-like siege towers, juggernauts of chaos, huge, practically unstoppable, highly resistant to magic, and Ulgoris' bones in the crater where he fell to his death radiate much enchantment that prevents magic to spy me, keeping this pitiful frame alive for a few more desperate years. He did all of this dialogue. What are you doing? I was simply living my life in pain, numbing, and tragic solitude until you appeared without invitation into this crater of my life. The crater is such a metaphor for my life, for my existence, a pale shadow of the dwellings I used to process. Hey Ray, welcome. Did this area have no music? Apparently not bad. How are you doing, Ray? I'm in need of some aid. He emits a strangled croak. I have some very few items I have accumulated over the years. They are precious to me, but if you need them, I sure do. Let's see what you got. He snarls. I entertain no thoughts of strangling you and leaving your corpse for the trellings. Examine the cruel-looking axe. What's this? This is Hatred's gift, a fine weapon for one such as yourself. I don't think you'll want it. There's a curse laid on it. Perhaps you would reconsider. I'll take it anyway. Of course you will. Is there anything else you require from your humble servant? Examine the knotted string. What's this? That old thing? That's the Gordian knot. Cut it and you become twice the leader you already are. And of course it comes with its own price. One I'm thankfully powerless to stop. I'll take it anyway. What is... Examine the green losange. What's this? An adder's tear, that is. Put it in your mouth and you shall kiss like an adder.
Updated my journal.
Hey, Tony, welcome. Happy Sunday. Examine the green steeled knife. What's this? A memento from my time in Beator, a knife carved from Beatorian green steel, one of the strongest materials I have ever known. Take my history and be done. I will take it. I'm not sure I'm done though. Examine the green-hued dagger. What's this? That old thing? It's but a dagger of Beatorian green steel. I'll take it anyway. Examine the skirming bugs. What are these? They are cass eggs, parasites that will lodge in your brain and devour your mental energy with no appreciable benefits. Curse contract. They boost your mental power. Something you surely could use. Take them. I will. Let's skirming bugs. I will take more. Take more. Take all the bugs. I want every single bug. Okay. Do you happen to have any spells? You will strip me of all my possessions. You want spells? This is what I have, Bloodsucker. How about the nice remove curse? Thanks. What else? Another remove curse. I want it all. Another remove curse. Give it all to me. Globe of Invulnerability. Yes, yes, yes. I want that too. I absolutely need all the Globe of Invulnerabilities you have. Chain Lightning Storm. Yes, I've been looking for that for years. Give me all of them. Another Chain Lightning Storm would be nice. Acid Storm. Acid Storm. Blade Storm. Another Blade Storm.
New Evilometer achievement
Stygian Ice
unlocked
Storm.
by Prince_Robot.
Stygian Ice Storm. Hey Prince, welcome. How are you doing? You don't want bugs, you're tired of fixing them. Just 2.5 hours left, Barrett, of bug fixing. Thanks for the 3 streak tunnel, thank you. How are you doing, Prince? That wasn't empty list, you just spoke. You have ruined, destroyed, eviscerated one of the most unique spell libraries in the multiverse. For all the good it will do you, I have no more spells to give you. Okay, we took everything he has. I'm in need of some aid.
One would have to be blind not to realize how very pretty we all are.
Totara
I
is
feel
first.
stronger.
He leveled up. Okay, it's +1. Berserk when used.
Is this worth dying for?
Oh, I cannot switch to another weapon if I
Don't forget to
could.
drink water.
Okay, so I'm not gonna keep that. Guardian Knot, unique artifact, permanent +2 charisma, permanent -1 is. Thanks for the hydrate, Tom. We could use this -1 wisdom. I think I will use this maybe later. Green Steel Life, this is trash. Green Steel Dagger is trash. Cassack, Cerebral Parasite. +3 intelligence, +1 wisdom, immunity to panic.
Ow!
This is already in the spell book. Alright, that's all the spells. Remove curse. No curse. Is that a lurker? Yes. Thanks, Barrett. Good luck. Usable only by fighters. I want to use this, but I cannot right now because that would mean -2 wisdom, and I don't have. Wait, what do I? I saved. No. Oh, I mean. Yeah, I do. Okay. Boom.
Done.
I think we are done here.
Great! Even more of a stench.
Tell me of this pillar, how to reach it. How do I get there? There's a portal outside my home. It lies in the hand of this giant creature. Go through the arch formed by the left arm of the creature and you will be taken to the Pillar of Skulls. Portal will be active for you now. Okay. Yeah, it's endless combat outside actually. It's endless arrow time. But I have fought enough yesterday. I hate these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. I mean, they are trying to kill me, to be fair. I also experimented with killing a few different people. That's true.
All right.
I was young then. I was in an experimental phase, you know. Green Abishai. Oh.
Maximally efficient strike.
They tricked me.
I think, therefore I am. I think. Awaiting order. Error.
My leg is too short.
All right.
My leg is too short. That's true. That is true. I've had to live with a too short of a leg all my life, Chad. Hey Nanska, how are you doing? Welcome in. Roll away. It's like you. What the?
You know what always cheers me up? Laughing at other people's misfortunes.
Hey, Tournament, welcome. BB-8 to roll away. It does tend to roll away. That is true. More green Abishai. How much experience do these give? 8k.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, Carla. Yes, got that to the Rock Metal Festival. Oh heck yeah! Who are you gonna see? Or who did you see? My leg is too short. You must have had a great time, Lance Guy and me. I don't care about your kappa.
Done.
Pillar of Skulls. Oh, chat.
What's up?
Mort. Ah, Mort. Do we do it, chat? Do we do it? Do we do it? You know what I'm talking about. It has to be done, right? You cannot resurrect the game that is still being played, Tonel. Also, you don't have mana crystals for it, I think. Let's finish the game first, and then we can see if you can actually resurrect it the next stream. Useful or something? If he's useful as chameleon, no. No, he is not.
Lower than low, under low.
Thoughts of the Fall, Heat, Stratovarius, Amorphous, Lost Society, Century Skyline. Apocalyptica. You saw Apocalyptica? I know a few of those. I know Sonata Arctica, I know Stratovarius, I know Amorphis, and Apocalyptica. I don't know the others. I don't know Tarot either. Sounds great though. House Succubus is just a blonde girl with wings. Yeah. Good concert.
I'm gone.
Here we go!
The sight of this thing, this horrible, towering, pulsating thing, fills you with nausea, unfounded loathing, and a faint sense of familiarity. The innumerable rotting heads which make up the vast pile seems to constantly shift and throb, alternately bickering, weeping, conversing, shouting, and whispering to one another. Heads constantly bubble to the surface of the stack from somewhere within its foul core, while others sink back into the grisly pillar. Yet the pillars attached. As you make the step closer to the pillar, Mort hisses to you. Psst, Chief, listen. I can't let that thing see me. You got to get me out of here. Drop me off somewhere. Pick me up later or something. Forget it, Mort. I'm going to speak to it now. That's Stradivarius. So Stradivarius is a violin, like a legendary violin brand, and Stratocaster is a legendary Fender guitar brand or model. So the name Stratovarius is like this legendary guitar. I don't know, like it's like a mishmash of Stradivarius and Stratocaster. You take another cautious step towards the pillar and all their conversation abruptly stops. The dozens of heads that lines all the pillar's surface slowly turns to face you in unison. They regard you silently, their breath fetid and moist upon you, until they notice Mort covering behind you. Sonata is so good, you've been listening to them since 7th grade. It was your first time singing. Oh no. Every head on the pillar's surface speaks at once to make the thing's voice, a terrible burbling sound that bubbles forth while the foul, stinging vapors and putrid corruption stream from their mouths. You! Again! This been a long time indeed. Many of the heads begin to gibber and drool, chanting, Skull, 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 skull. Gleefully licking their lips, their eyes fixated upon Mort. Apocalyptica was playing on the Metallica? What do you mean? Silence! We speak not to you but to the skull. Welcome back, little one. Have you at last decided to return to the fold, to accept your final fate, to take up once more your sacred duty? Several heads burst forth from the pillar's core, gnashing their broken teeth and wailing. Yes, come back to us, skull, skull, skull. Mort shakes with fear, his teeth rattling. I can't go back, Chief. I can't. I can't. He hasn't come back to you, but I had some questions, Pillar of Skulls. Every head on the pillar's surface speaks at once to make the thing's voice, a terrible burbling sound that bubbles forth while foul, stinging vapors and putrid corruption stream from their mouths. The smell, 'tis strong. It shall cross the plains soon, and Baal will come. You had a power metal and folk metal face. Only band you end up seeing was Corpiclani. I don't know who they are. Is that another Finnish band? The smell, what do you mean? The head's eyes turn wetly in their sockets to stare at Wolfram Gaze. The smell, her musk, the Tanari musk, the bittersweet scent carries and will attract Beatizu. Soon their Lord Baal will be angry. Oh, that's just great. The heads turn their gazes back to you, though a few still snuffle noisily. If have you questions for us, you had best be quick. A few of the heads squint and gurgle softly, you think they might be laughing at you. As I said before then, Before you can finish, a portion of the pillar trembles as yet another head oozes its way to the surface. After some of the noisome slime has sloughed off, you recognize it as Pharaoh's. It spits out a mouthful of bloody cysts and croaks. Anna, me darling child, is that you? Duh, what you be doing in this place? The other heads remain mostly silent for a time as Pharaoh speaks. Only a few whisper quietly to themselves, making wicked sidelong glances at Anna and her foster father said, I was wrong, my dear girl, about the sphere. It wasn't enough, no. And now look where I've ended. I beg of you, lovely Anna, save your poor father, save me. Oh, please save me, save me. But even as he speaks, Pharaoh's mewling head begins to sink back into the pillar square. My leg is too short. Anna stares hard at the pillar, even narrowed, her fists clenched and tail rigid. A mixture of fury and anger smeared across her trembling face. Haha, stupid! I'm glad to see that bastard in there, and father or no, so you should be, Anna. Anna smirks, spits, and turns away from the pile of rotting heads. She shrugs, but won't look at you, no matter. Roll away. Is that Mitchell voice saying my leg is too short? Yes, it was during Dark Souls. I tried to kick an enemy and it fell just short. I couldn't actually hit the enemy. Hence, my leg is too short. Enough, bellowed the pillar's stinking heads. Retire off your insignificant prattle and would know your business with us.
Come on, why, Mitro? You were doing so well. Why?
The head shifts sluggishly across the face of the pillar, nodding and murmuring before speaking in his ghastly voice. Ask a question of us then, and be prepared to hear our demands. You shall render unto us a service for your answer. How do I reach the Fortress of Regrets? The heads gurgle and croak their reply through rotted lips. We would answer that question for a service. What's your demand, pillar? The pillars had all turned to leer at Mort. The skull. We demand the skull as tribute. Return him to us and you shall have your answer. You only saw Dark Souls streaming trial, never the earlier ones. Dark Souls might come back maybe at some point. For a marathon or something. Don't put me back in there, Chief, please. Cease your feeble protestation, skull. The decision is not yours. The pillar's many heads swivel slowly to face you, their eyes narrowed. Too long has he cheated his fate. He is ours. Were you to return him, we would be most well disposed towards such a gift. We wish to savor his screams. A gift? What other gifts would you accept? The pillar leans towards you, the eyes of his head narrowing. There is knowledge you possess that we wish for ourselves. Where does the fiend Fial Forktongue reside? Tell us, and we shall answer your question. No. So we are gonna play Lucid Dreaming this week, Tuesday and Wednesday. And when we finish Lucid Dreaming, I'm gonna play Elden Ring. And after Elden Ring, and after a few points and clicks, I'm gonna play Sekiro. Sekiro is the last of the Souls-like games that I have promised to play. We did a fundraiser marathon where community donated, donated for Dark Souls 2, 3, Cuphead, Elden Ring, and Sekiro. So Sekiro is going to be last. We are at Elden Ring now. I think so. I think I will play Elden Ring as melee only, no summons as well. No spells, no summons again. Like I did Dark Souls games. I haven't fully decided yet. In the Outlands where Ulgoris, father of all Goristov, was laid low in the Crater War, Fial lives within his skeleton. The pillar savors your gift for a time, it says, cooing and whispering to one another. I don't know what Mimic Abuse is. I have never even seen the game played, so I have no idea what the cheese strats are. I have never watched it. It's gonna be entirely blind for me. And my answer? Already you possess the key, and need only the location of the portal that shall lead you there. We know not where the portal lies, but might tell you its key. Regrets. Many of the pillars as begin to weep and moan. Yes, regrets, regrets. Regrets?
Updated my journal.
Yes, you must have experienced regret to breach the fortress. Write upon a piece of your flesh and your passage through the portal is assured. And the portal, you say you don't know where it is? Yes, only 3 have known the way. The first one was you, though you have forgotten. Now the second lies beyond the portal and shall not emerge. The third? The third one you have already met. They know of your condition. The fortress and your need to reach there, but they shall not help you. Their shield is one forged from cold metals of lies and deception. A thing you cannot hope to break with mere words. You must do battle with them. Who is it? The heads remain silent for a time, and giving you naught but smug smiles. Finally it speaks. You have met the liar, and not for the first time. The liar knows, but did not tell you. A petty betrayal between immortals. Some of the decomposing heads roll their eyes and snicker at you. Trice?
Updated my journal.
Oh yes, true, we know him by his full name, Trice the Betrayer. The pillar shakes with mirth and pile of rotting heads, tottering back and forth as it laughs at your distress. A few of the heads chant mockingly, Betrayer, Betrayer, Trice the Betrayer. Why would you lie to me? Not trying to spoil. Oh no, I didn't say you were trying to spoil. I just said I don't know like what kind of abuses there are, what kind of cheese there are. Nothing to be sorry about, Tony. Tony. How did he come to know of this? Trius exchanged words with you once long ago. When you knew the way, you spoke your heart, and Trius, in the way of all great betrayers, listened well to build your trust. Short the conversation was, though filled with meaning. Meaning and death is what you seek. Two separate things they are for a normal man, but for you, one and the same. I had another question. Ask a question of us then, and be prepared to hear our demands. Who is my killer? We do not know. Those heads that once contained such knowledge have been destroyed, removed from us. We cannot answer you this question. How might I leave this place? We would answer that question for a service. What's your demand, Pillar? The skull. We demand the skull as tribute. Don't put me back in there, Chief, please.
No.
What other gifts would you accept? There's an object in your possession that we wish for ourselves, the Modron Cube. No, I can't do that. What other gifts? She will do, yes, the Tanari. Give her to us. We will consume her alive. Bathe ourselves in her sweet blood. Then we shall answer your question. So I happen to know that if you give Fall from Grace to Pillar, she just leaves, and Pillar is not satisfied because it cannot take Fall from Grace. It will then ask for Anna, and Anna ends up attacking us if we decide to give her, and we kill her, and then Pillar won't be satisfied because it won't have received Anna. So these two don't work. Those are traps. You have nothing for us. Save yourself. Come, immortal. Give us a taste of your undying blood. Then we shall answer your question. Never mind, farewell. So I can give my blood, which is, I think, maximum hit points lowered, or I can give Mort. Do we give Mort, chat? One minute, Paul. 1 minute, Paul. Mort? Mort is a weird character. They are nice, but they are also liars. They want to help us, but they have also misled us in the past. I would never give Morts normally, but we are an evil character, so. I mean, of course. Of course you tied the pole. What are the options? I mean, there was a poll right now. Did you not see? The options were yes or no. Oh, maybe you were on... are you on mobile? You may have missed the poll if you were on mobile. I don't think it always shows up in mobile. Mine is the deciding vote. Give us the skull. Stop, give us the skull. We shall not allow him to go. He is ours. He shall not leave Avernus. We had liars. They'll give me another chance if they are not better. Being evil is the way your character do the sacrifice. BTTV was blocking it. Well. What would you have voted to, man? Would you have voted to give Mort? Or would you have voted to keep Mort? Nazca, did you vote? You did, okay. Give Mort, okay. Grab Mort, thrust him into the Pillar of Skulls. The pillar heads cackle and sputter with unholy glee as Mort is sucked, screaming into the thing's awful core, doubtless to suffer endless torment at the hands of the other severed heads. As the commotion begins to die down, its head begins cooing and whispering to one another. If it was tied, I would also vote to give Mort, by the way. Just for the record, if there was still a tie, I would also vote to give Mort. As the commotion begins to die down, its head begins cooing and whispering to one another. Suddenly Mort bursts, howling to the surface. "Ay, get me out, please, please, I swear I'll never lie again." And just as quickly as he arose, he is pulled back beneath the pillar's surface. Farewell, pillar. But we didn't actually get an answer for giving Mort when we did it this way. Okay, we lost Mort. That actually sort of sucks. I will say it actually sucks, but our character gives Mort. There was no punchline. What? How are you, Thor? Welcome.
Do the monkey dance.
Hey, Jason, welcome. Happy Sunday. Okay.
All right.
Oh man, I'm so sad about Mort. I'm so sad about Mort. And I'm a little worried about the fights coming up without Mort. But I think giving up Mort there is probably the first proper evil action that we have taken. I gave up Mort. Killer asked for it, I gave him up.
What tune he plays, we do not know. It is complex, ever-shifting.
Yes? She away.
It's time for you to die.
Okay. I don't know how to get out. I was going to give Mort to get that information, but navigated the dialogue wrong.
Nice. Nice.
Nice one. Return to Cursed. I don't know how to return to Cursed. How do I return to Cursed? What is this place called? Theater. I was there. I was where the map shows as the portal is. I think maybe okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to reload to a previous save. We are going to do the dialogue a bit better. So that we can actually get that information.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
That was
How
really,
might I leave this place?
really mean.
Okay. Alright, you may have him. Yes! The stack of heads begin to writhe and boil, heads thrusting to the surface to howl and babble before sinking back down. They drool
No
and
school
chatter.
for
I
me
cannot wait to
today.
savor his screams. Another. Screams be damned, the torment is what's best for one, so annoying as he. I shall yank his teeth out, spit them into his brain pan, and shake him like a babe's rattle. And another. Ooh, I'll eat his eyes out. Chief? No, you can't, come on! Don't worry, Mort, I'll just pull you back out later. You sure? You swear it? Hey, what am I saying? No way, come on. You can't put me back in there. Grab Mort, thrust him into the pillar of skulls. Hey, Mattel, how are you doing today? Welcome up.
Updated
And my answer?
Skulls for the Skull Throne!
Leave this place and strike out directly westward along the boulders that line the blasted whale. We shall eventually reach the whale's far edge. There seek a place between the stones that make up the portal. Its key is obsidian, recently burned by Avernus fires. You shall find much of it around the portal. Place a shard of it in your mouth and bite down so that it cuts your tongue. This shall make your key. Okay. Never mind, farewell. Alright, that's it. We got the information we gave Marks. Hello? What the heck is going on? The cutscene bugged. Oh! We are able to play in the middle of the cutscene. We are not supposed to be able to attack these guys. Really weird bug right now.
Maximally efficient strike.
The dialogue never happened.
Die.
Blood for the Blood God!
Interesting. I hope that doesn't break anything.
All right.
I don't know what take is going on, chat. Okay, it seems to be fixed.
I'm so dead.
Where did they flee?
I'm gone.
There's a cleft in the rocks here. It looks like you might be able to squeeze it into barely, but it doesn't seem to lead anywhere. You notice the ground here is littered with shards of obsidian, most likely caused by the occasional fireball you've seen streak through the air here, blasting into the great boulders that line this well. Pick up a shard of obsidian, place it in your mouth, and bite it so that it cuts your tongue. As the jagged bit of volcanic glass bites into your tongue, there's a strange tingling in your mouth. The area around the cleft in the rocks shimmers, and suddenly a portal is there. Okay. Do I have to go back to Fjall?
Yes, it shall be done.
Maximally efficient strike.
Die.
Maximally efficient strike.
I'm gone.
Portal detected.
This takes me to Beator.
Done.
Portal detected.
All right.
Accursed one! After all my warnings and swearings, still you bring Beator's legions to my door! Promise breaker, betrayer, So this is how it feels.
I can smell the taint of your betrayal on you, feel and hear the approach of my brethren as they come to spirit me back to Beator. Away with you, Oathbreaker! I have given you all I can give you nothing more. Is there really no more to give? Nothing of value, maybe a trifling charm or trinket you might have. What have you got? Tristan be you, mortal, you had best pray the Deva has returned to running through his veins. For if he has not, I shall see to it you will pay me back in kind. But it will not be magic that I will expect in return. No, I meant no harm. I withdraw my poorly worded speech. I meant no harm. Hand it over. I mean, you don't have anything, actually. How do I get out of this crater? Does this mean you shall leave me to my solitude once again? Then I proclaim with as much delight as possible that the portal lies under the arsand of this creature's bones. It will return you to that groveling hovel town of Cursed, from whence you came. Okay.
You have betrayed me.
Oh.
I am undone. You leave me no choice but to defend
Everyone to their positions. Oh, I guess I have to kill all of them.
Error. Error.
Die.
Crossbows, not crossbows.
Hey, Broadside, welcome. Welcome, Broadside. Welcome, everybody. Deadly Spires to ever set sail these seas have arrived. Heck yeah. Welcome, Misaligned Naga. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. It is good to see you all. How was Blueprints? And how was your stream? Planescaping is going great. We are doing a chaotic evil character and we are gonna be finishing the game today. It's been a lot of fun. Good to see you, good to see you.
Sort of go nuts, really. Just be respectful. Be oh shit!
Oh no, it stole your Seamoth.
Well, I sort of saw that coming, and I should have properly seen it coming. But fuck it, I'm just gonna load that game. I don't care.
Thank you so much for the raid. So, yeah, I'm glad you had a great stream. Do check out Broadside. Broadside is a very friendly dude, a wrestler, and a buccaneer, a pirate, and a heck of a streamer. Absolutely go check him out. Plays lots of variety of games. Has been playing a lot of Blueprints, but also Cyberpunk and other RPGs. Big fan of Shadowrun, you know, all that good stuff. Very chill stream. Go give him a follow. If you are new here, I'm Mitral. We do RPGs and point and clicks here ourselves. This is not my first playthrough of Planescape Torment, and I decided to try an evil path this time. And we are almost at the very end game, so if you do decide to stay, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have a good time. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Welcome, Farmer. How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, Broadside. So you think you will? Does it feel like you will be done with Blueprints anytime soon? How does it look to you? It's your eternal disgrace that you have never played Planescape. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? And I say everyone that you're an RPG aficionado. How can you not have played this game? There's always another puzzle. That's true. That's true. But you know nothing is infinite. So you don't feel like you're approaching any end of any sorts. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. You should absolutely play Planescape Torment. It's the,
yes,
in my opinion, the best story in a game or otherwise that I have read, I have played, experienced. It's excellent.
I'm gone.
Definitely plan playing it. When it came out, you were too obsessed with Arcanum to put it down. Oh yeah, I mean, I understand. I understand. Arcanum is a heck of a game as well. Maybe you did, yeah. Maybe you did and just forgot. Okay, we are back to Cursed now. Or at least where Cursed used to be.
Forced it. Forced it. Forced it.
If you do play it, Broadside, I hope you stream it. I hope that's for myself, very selfishly. there is so much reading in this game. I know very well that streaming it is a pain. But I still do hope you do stream it. You learned a little too much about the plot. Well, that is a shame. That is a real shame. This is one of those games that you don't want to know anything about. But you know, better play it a little bit spoiled than not play at all. I'm sure there are a ton of details that you are not aware of. Fiend from Murders, but okay. Absolutely, bros. I thank you so much for being here and bringing your friends and community.
Endure. In enduring growth.
And have a good rest of your day or night. Rest.
Insert the mon's name.
Die.
Crossbows cannot, crossbows cannot, crossbows cannot, crossbows
They are not really dealing much
cannot.
damage.
Therefore I am. I think.
I'm gone.
Crossbows cannot.
And it is dealing way too much damage. Crossbows cannot harm target.
Processing.
I hear your words. Your will be done.
Crossbows cannot. Crossbows
What do you mean crossbows cannot?
That sucks.
+1? Maybe that wasn't a +1. Ooh.
Crossbows cannot harm target. Packet dropped. Reiterate request.
Right.
Crossbows cannot harm target.
Okay, fine. You cannot deal damage.
I'm right as well.
Die.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Seems to be chasing Anna for some reason.
I'm a little out of practice. Experience has increased my
Okay.
skills.
Aegis of Torment, +3 Constitution, 15 base hit points, +3 armor class. Okay, I gotta get rid of this then.
How may I help?
I will hear you.
I'm listening.
Mampose Biting Ring is a +2 AC. Okay.
I'm here.
That was a tough fight. Isn't +2 AC bad? It is, but I think that's just how the game, the terminology is. +2 to armor class actually lowers your AC. So if I put this +2 armor class ring on, it's -2 right now. Put it on, it's -4. So it's... I'm telling you, this entire AD&D, AC, and TACO system, it's designed to be as confusing as possible. On the item description, plus is good, but on your character sheet, you want to lower it.
May my faith lend me strength. May my faith lend me strength.
Cannot be true. No way that's true.
Awaiting order.
Done.
Yeah. My sister. Okay, this takes us to Carcery now. Gateheads. Gone, gone. Lost to the betrayer, lost to the light. What happened to the town? Gone on the wind, swept on a tide of evil. Through the gate, gone, gone. The town gone, lost its own hatred. Through the gate into the red prison. The prison plain, Carcery. Carcery. Do you have any idea how to get there or get it back home? Through the gate into the prison. No return from the prison, no return. Go through the gate, go through the gate. Your destiny awaits you there. What do you know about my destiny?
Journal.
The devil awaits you. Very well. Is there anything else that I skipped or missed or whatever? So the city has moved, chat. I was talking about it yesterday. This city cursed was right in the middle of two different planes, one chaotic and one lawful. It was neutral. It was balanced. So it was a border city. But
Anna,
when
does your tail assist you in maintaining your balance?
when people tend towards chaos or law, one or the other, a bit too much, when the balance breaks, the power of belief in the city can change it, can shift it, can move it. So when there was a little bit too much chaos, too much lying, too much conniving and scheming, the city moved towards the chaotic plane, to the prison plane of Carcery. So we need to do the opposite now. We need to get the scheming and the lying under control. We need to get the people to be a little bit more lawful to move it back to cursed.
No, it's for scratching my back, you sodden box.
Yes, that is quite logical.
Ugh.
Dissection time.
Do what you gotta do, baby, and let the chips fall as they may.
Heal.
Life-giving water.
Restores all hit points, target creature, removes all blindness and disease. Thank you, Tano.
I'm gone.
Okay. Help, someone help! You have returned to a town of calamity, stranger. The devil rises triumphant above the wreckage, having dragged us here to our dooms. There is only one way to return, and that is to strike the Deva down, to cause the town to recant its treachery and deceit. The stronger the belief of the town in forgiveness, the weaker the Deva. Twice the
Updated my journal.
The Deva rose from the ground and condemned the town's iniquities. A great confusion arose as the buildings tumbled around us, and then we arrived. There's only one way to combat Trias, and that is to weaken him by good deeds and turning the townsfolk's minds away from chaos and evil toward goodness. See, chat, this story involves right now doing goodness. That is how biased this game is towards doing goodness. It is great when you're playing a good character. The story overall is great. It's just I'm finding out, as I keep saying every day now. Maybe I'm repeating myself and getting boring, but unfortunately it's not a great game to play as evil. We are noticing that over and over and over again. We cannot just leave the town like it is, because we have to prevail over Trias. If we do good things, if we help the townsfolk to become better people, do good actions, Trias weakens. And we have to defeat Trias. We can try to fight Trias at his highest strength, of course. That is a possibility. But yeah, that's the only possibility. Good luck, farewell. No, it's not a bad thing. It's an excellent story like that, for sure. But yeah. He spits a bloody wad and grins up to you. Not going to help me, are you? That's what brought us here in the first place. Relax, I'll pull you out. We cannot trust this one. Let him perish here under the cart. No, Dakon, we are pulling him out. His thin mouth compresses further still. Then lift them, you, and be done. Let's do it. As you prepare to lift, you hear a cry of agony from the other side of the cart. Aye! There's someone on the other side. You're killing me. Who are you? My name is Barak Quickshoes. I came to curse to free the Deva, creature of good, but I was misinformed. I should never have come. What are you doing down there? I was fleeing the city. When it began to slide, I was near him, and he grabbed me. The wagon fell from the sky, and he tried to shove me under it while he escaped, but I still ask that you find a way to free him as well. There isn't a way to stop like yourself. No, you don't need companions to finish the game. I still command the guards of Cursed. I can inspire them, aid them, slow the tide of monsters that stands between you and the Deva. Free me, and your task shall be easier. Free him, you gain nothing. You gain nothing by freeing me, I confess to that, but surely the tide of goodness will swing. If you save me without thought of gain, the better is still to save us both. How about if I lift this off both of you? My companions and I can do it if we throw ourselves into it. You and your companions gather around the cart and with a concentrated effort manage to lift the cart in such a way that both of those trapped underneath it can wriggle out. My thanks, human. I go now to the walls to aid my guards. My city shall not perish. I do not envy you the conflict with the Deva. He is a fearsome opponent. Here, take the sick mail. He crawls as you heave the wagon aside. My thanks, mate. I've had enough of this burg. I'm back to my... What the heck? I'm back to Mount Celestia. I hope your good deeds stand you in good stead wherever you are going. He gazed up toward the Deva standing in the balcony. I can't believe I came to see that. Okay, let's level up. You get a respectable amount of dexterity now.
My blade has changed.
Your blade has changed. I don't think I... okay, maybe I do.
Day equals night. Lulu's always right.
Can we not go in here? Guess not. Help, please, someone help me. Killer rats.
Nordum has improved.
Nordum level up? Absolutely. Also, chat, I looked up Vylor yesterday about the axe proficiency point that we couldn't get. You know, I was saying I was wrong and we wouldn't be able to get the 5th proficiency point from Vylor because we weren't lawful. I was wrong. Apparently that does not give you axe proficiency at all. That gives you like strength or something. We will be able to get our 5th and final axe proficiency when we go back to Sigil from a proper trainer. So we did miss a nice boon, but at least it's not what I thought it was. You saved my life. Can I talk to them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think if I save more, I actually gain experience or something.
I'm gone.
You are very special to me.
This must be after saving them.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, he is not a trainer. I don't know what to say about it. He's just not a trainer. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Save us, please. I'll see what I can do. What do you mean, save you, please? Didn't I? I killed them. What?
All right.
Maximally Nordum has improved.
Did we win? Thank you. Without you, they would have torn us apart. How many did we save? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I thought when we save 8, we gain more experience. Maybe I was wrong. It's okay. I mean, it's perfectly fine. I'm not really bothered. Maybe we did gain experience.
Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
The woman can only stare at you. You saved me. Thank you so much. I would be dead or worse without you. She opens her arms and moves to embrace you. Allow her to put her arms around you. She squeezes you tightly, her cheek wet with tears pressed against your chest. After a time, she steps back and looks up at you, smiling. I must leave, but let me say thank you. I shall not forget your kindness. Farewell, traveler. Kindness. Blah. Farewell, stranger. Thank you. Disgusting goodness. Oh, it's Tekalak and Agril Shanak.
Crossbows. Crossbows cannot. Crossbows cannot. Crossbows cannot.
Crossbows cannot. Crossbows cannot. Crossbows cannot. Crossbows cannot.
Crossbows cannot harm target.
So we meet again, Little Moon. What do you want? Questions. I want to kill you. That's what I want. Fiend's Blood Dagger. Art Charm. Horror. Already have. I wish these stacked. Also, I have no idea why I'm still looting. I will probably drop everything. Barracks. Let's go into barracks. The spell stack though. Is there a horror scroll? I think I can rest here.
I'm gone.
But I don't need to right now.
All right.
Maximally efficient strike. Therefore, I am. I think. Maximally efficient. Error. Error.
Well, enough about you guys. Let me tell you about my problem.
All right.
Plane. Artillery. Location. First.
I miss Grim Fandango.
I've learned some new tricks.
And I'll level up. Okay, it's time to drop some stuff, chat. I am, therefore I am. I am? Aye, Captain.
Maximally efficient strike.
Taskampa? What the heck is that? Do these just keep respawning? What's going on?
Max.
Die.
Cowboys cannot, therefore I am. Oh, crossbows, not cowboys. I wasn't sure where cowboy came from. It makes sense that I misread it. Okay, now we are full. Full. What do we drop? I guess I'm just not gonna loot, something like that. Maybe there's a shop here. Kester, no! I'm gonna save you, my merchants. Are you a merchant? Good luck, farewell. Come on, are you gonna buy items? Oh, come on. You're not gonna buy items. Why did I save you then? You're so useless. I don't need money. Why am I looting everything? I guess I could spend all the money on heart charms when we go back to Sigil. This large guardsman is bellowing orders to the civilians gathered around him. He glares at you through the slits of his helm as you interrupt him. What you want, Piker, and make it quick. Before we get to work in here. What's going on here? What's it look like, you sod? We're about to loot this warehouse. You want in on the action or not? Cause this ain't gonna be some sorry ass disorderly mess. We are doing it right and I'm giving the orders. What you are doing is making the problems here worse. Take these people and help defend the walls instead of looting, so that the town can slide back to the Outlands. No. If we can calm things down, it'll help the town slide back onto the Outlands. Once cursed is wholly overrun with monsters, how long do you think you'll live to enjoy the spoils of your looting? But, hells, you're right. Right, you heard the man, let's get going, and if anyone speaks of this, if we get the town slid back, you're dead. Now let's go. Moo! He turns to you again. And as for you, you have a better rain on your shoulders and it looks good, man.
Updated my journal.
Now I can loot the place. I don't know.
I'm gone.
I have no idea, Taze. You see Ab Creekneys, a halo of smoke greets his smile as he says, "Well met, by Chaos Traveler. What brings you to these parts?" There's a lot of chaos going on around this town, and I'm seeking allies and stamping it out. You seek allies against the chaos, yet we seek to increase the chaos to overthrow the old order, to ensure that the old schemes do not rise again. It's our job after all. Why would you want to increase the chaos? The town's already incarcerated, and now the citizens are being devoured. When the people see that their leaders have failed them, chances are good they'll crush the power structures they've repressed them and make something new, something beautiful. We are going to help them. Also, you are going to help fight the fiends then? His self-assured exterior slips for a moment. What do you mean? What I mean is that while you've been plotting the overthrow of the city's government, evil has come to curse and is currently destroying what's left of the city. But we must do something. All our work will be for naught if they are all dead. Here, take this. We must go, or all our work will be for naught. Come on. Here is
Experience has increased my skills.
Gave me desert hand. Fall from grace, level up. I don't think I actually need 4 prayers, but why not? Another proficiency. Okay,
yes.
Can I rest? Not here.
It shall be done.
But I can rest. Sorry, I can rest at the barracks.
Done.
Living on 4 prayers? Yes. Living on 4 prayers. Very nice song by Bon Joey. Magus Shield. Ball lightning. You already have that, right? Yes. Two critical wounds. Sure. Magus Shield. Only mages back on. And Ignis, but Ignis is not with us, so. And Dakon already has a Magus Shield. I guess I can drop the bronze rings. They are the worst, the least valuable as far as I remember. Maybe the copper earrings as well. Ancient scroll. Despite its age, this scroll is amazingly well preserved. Strange symbols have been carefully penned onto the parchment. The scroll is filled with flowing cryptic runes that you can make neither heads nor tails of. Perhaps a mage could decipher the meaning behind them. I think we are not high enough level to make use of this scroll, but we can give it a try. Can give it a try. As your eyes trace their glowing outlines, a sense of urgency and power fills your being. Clearly within your mind, you see that this is a whisk scroll. Unfortunately, you have not acquired the experience to use it. Yeah, I think we need level 12 mage. We are level 8 mage. I could keep it, and maybe we will... Well, I mean, I'm not gonna farm for mage experience. But I'm gonna keep it anyway. They're gonna have to drop items here soon.
Done.
Are we still chaotic? Yes, we are chaotic.
Forced it open. Forced it. Forced it.
Forced door. Result. Success.
Okay, inventories are full now.
Die.
There is nothing I can do.
John, Bond. Joey is a bit too long for a band name, yeah.
Awaiting order.
Nothing I can do.
Maximally efficient strike.
Axe warehouse.
Done.
Nordum addressed.
You see a dirty man hunched and crabby with age and darkness. His lank greasy hair flies from his shoulders as he looks around. When he spies you, he blurts out, "As the caretaker told me you'd be along, you've done a fine job of weakening him. The town's chaos is subsiding and his plan ain't working so well. Hell, haven't finished the job." "How do you know this?" "I can feel him up there. He aches for confrontation. He'll have it soon, but not yet. Farewell." "Before you go, will you accept the blessing of this old man? It might stand you in the good stead against the Deva or whatever other horrors you might face. Would you like me to heal you?" "Yes, please." "Who needs my ministrations?" "I do." "Anna, back on, fall from grace. Hey, everyone."
Maximally efficient strike.
There is
Error. Maximally.
nothing I can do.
Is everyone healed? Not fully. Can I save? There are hostile characters here.
This is terrible. We
Preventing
must set
me.
things right.
Okay.
How may I help?
We have a little bit of healing left.
Lend me strength. May my faith lend me strength.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. That's the key to
I'm listening.
I'm gone. The Quran is true.
Let's go. Services then bludgeoned. No, I didn't bludgeon anyone.
I'm gone.
Looters. Faster.
Maximally efficient strike.
I'm gone.
Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
We did pretty well without Mort. Even against the Fiend from Mordor's box. Oh, I wasn't gonna loot this.
Error. 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 Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
Let's keep Nameless One's inventory as open as we can. Okay, dropped all the copper and bronze ones. Another Fiend's Blunt Dagger.
Failed.
I'm afraid I cannot open.
Failed.
I'm afraid I cannot open.
Result.
Really? So maybe it needs a key.
Result.
Oh, could we pick the lock?
Right. Got it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm gone.
If you can jump and grab all three at once, you get free drinks the rest of the night. You miss even one, you gotta pay for everyone's drinks for the rest of the night. And thought about it, but he refused. Stakes were too high. I think I heard that before. I must have. It may even be you who told us. Actually, I don't think it was you who told us.
Might as well. Got it. Got it.
I'm gone.
Not charm. Try blank. I think it was told in chat before.
Error. Error. Maximally efficient strike.
Okay. That can only be one punter.
Affirmative.
I'm here. Very well.
I hear I shall serve.
Okay. Oh! Something stacks that I missed.
I'm gone.
Upstairs might be tries. Oh, did I look at this? Death bolts. Can I rest? Cannot.
I, Nordum.
My name is Legion, for we are many.
Hey, Legion, right now. I love that. That's a great one. Very good. How are you, Legion?
Yes? What did you wish?
I will hear you. That's not to sky more please the mod's name.
I'm carrying too much to move.
What do you mean you're Oh no, strength is lowered. What? Oh, some of the spells are working in reverse effects. Because we are in Carcery. Oh, I just lowered my strengths. Ah, I gotta wait for them to...
I'll stick with you no matter what.
Let's reload. I saved after buffing.
Yes?
Okay, this must be before buffing. So I guess I'm not buffing.
Endure.
What were... no, there's already some... Should I go and rest? You know what, we are gonna fight like this, it's okay. You see one of Curse's finest lying in a pool of his own blood. His armor has been thoroughly savaged, the flesh underneath is looking as though it has baked in the heat of 1,000 suns. He gasps up at you from the ruins of his face. The Deva is strong. Do not enter until you can defeat him. He expires quietly.
Result failed.
Why not? Got it.
I'm gone.
Ooh! So many weapons! They are not very interesting though. Except maybe this one. Well, what's going on?
Warning. Armor breached.
Was it a trap, maybe? Let's Strange object. Horfatis dagger is cursed. Mark of the Savants. It's a fist weapon. Plus 4 enchanted. 2 AC, 1 dexterity, 15 basic. Okay, that is crazy good for Anna. Very, very good. Edge of Oblivion. Okay.
All right.
Okay, before we do this fight, I need to take a very quick bio break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes and we are gonna probably behind the stories try, so we are gonna do that fight. Let's stick around, chat. No! 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 Oh! It was a darn mimic. That might work actually. We can clip through the bell using the jetpack. Let's try again. I'm a goat, dumbass. You've never seen a goat with a jetpack? What kind of animal are you? We had left here. We did it first try. I think maybe that was the end. And I think we did it. Nice. Oh! Dude, get out of here. No! No! Serious panic mode. That was perfectly timed. That was perfectly timed. How did you manage that? Yes, walk into the fire. Amazing.
Not going to last much longer. I must heal.
This isn't good.
No, it isn't.
You are from the anomalous material.
I'll save you. I tried.
I have secured us a Monday stream of Barbie horse adventures.
No.
Riding camp. Everyone who wants
No
to
way.
see it, give me a good old YAI.
Come back. Back. No need
Portal
to shout.
detected. Portal detected.
What do you hope to accomplish here?
Trias looks out over the city. Much good you have done in such short time, mortal. It shall not be enough to keep the traitors from realizing the depths of their folly. Nice trick with the city here, Trias. Tell me how to reach the portals of regrets and we'll have done. I think not, mortal. You cast shadows on existence. You call torment down from the heavens. And it's in my power to open you to the lights. White fire danced on his blade. We shall duel, you and I. Alright, Trias, but I'm gonna kill you.
Lend me your strength.
Oh? Some of my characters are...
It shall be done.
Did they hit me? Ooh! That was a big one.
Maximally efficient strike.
Trice is barely injured still.
Efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike. Error.
They are not dealing much damage.
Why not?
I will hear you. That cannot be disguise.
Maximally efficient strike.
I yield to you this hour, mortal. My imprisonment has weakened me. In my state, I am no match for you.
I still require knowledge from you, Trice. Tell me how to reach the Fortress of Regrets. Before I tell you, I must exact a promise from you. You must vow to spare my life. No deal, Trice. Tell me now or I shall slay you and be damned the consequences. You need this knowledge or you shall suffer perpetually. I said tell me. You have little choice, mortal. Swear to me or lose this knowledge forever. Very well, I will spare your life if you give me the knowledge I seek. Portal to the place you seek lies within the towers above the spire, in the city of Sigil, city of doors. In that city there is a place where the dead of your kind are taken. You mean the mortuary? It's where you awoke of late, is it not? The plains seem filled with such ironies of late. So close you were now. What's the key? The Fortress of Regrets is mortared with tears, and like calls to like. To enter the fortress you must contribute something to it. When you pass near the portal, should you carry a regret in your mind, you will feel the presence of the portal, like the cold embrace of death.
Updated my journal.
While this chill baits you, you must tear off a scrap of your own skin and write a regret upon it with blood from your left index finger. The portal will open, and you can discover the truth behind the Fortress of Regrets and perhaps meet its keeper. How do you know this? Many alliances have I sought across the plains. My search brought me to the fortress when I spoke to its lord and keeper of its shadowed halls. No doubt you should wish to return to Sigil now. The blood you have on your hands shall act as the key to this portal. Simply step through the door by which you entered and you shall return. What can you tell me of this keeper? Powerful is that one. You shall not best him, and you shall not be able to wrest your mortality from his cold grip. It's lost to you. You have embarked on an errand undertaken only by fools. Foolish I may be, but I will know more about this keeper. A man's mortality is a compass that points his way in life. If it may be grasped like an object, much can be learned about the nature of the man it was torn from. Your adversary knows more about you than you will ever know. He has watched you and studied you across many of your half-lives. I know his heart. He will not return that which you seek. What can you tell me of the fortress? Its halls are dark and seem empty, but like you, it draws tormented souls to it like a lodestone. Like you, it's empty and yet full of time's cast-offs. Like you, it's a monument to torment. Shall I tell you of these souls, wanderer? Yes. They are the souls of those who died in your place. They have become shadows that you may live. They are your shadows, the shades you cast upon existence. And they will find you, wanderer, and they will make you suffer for their torments. You will receive your due at their hands, you and those who are foolish enough to accompany you. Thanks for the encouragement, Trice. Now you shall die. But you swore. I never swore. I simply stated that I would spare your life. Now I changed my mind. I curse you to lives without meaning. May you suffer in your perpetual pain-filled shell and never hold on to the memories of the pleasure of light and love. What little of your humanity remains shall be the death of you, mortal. Strike him down. Farewell, Trice. You strike him down, shattering the bones of his proud face, bruising his immaculate form. With his dying strength, he says, know that you have damned yourself. In killing me, you have shattered the last shield you have against the horrors that will consume you. The fiend I tricked, he is now free. His weak chuckle trickles off and light vanishes from his eyes. Just die already. Usable only by thieves. Celestial hosts. Intelligence is too low. Celestial Fire. Enchanted +2/+2 armor class, 10 fire damage, 10 resistance to slashing attacks. Usable only by lawful good characters. Really good sword. 3d6 damage plus 10 fire damage. Really good. But it's of course lawful good only.
All right.
Portal detected.
The city moved back. The hive, we are back to the hive.
Done.
I can finally sell the crap I have collected for no particular reason. We finally can sell it. And I can find the rest.
Done.
Now we can directly go to the Fortress of Regrets and finish the game, but there are a bunch of things we can do in Hive by revisiting some places we have visited before. We can accomplish a few things. So I will check a few things, then maybe look up a walkthrough to see if there's anything we are missing before going to Fortress of Regrets. I think that would be nice. It's because I do love inventory management. I do. That maybe it's... I don't find stolen goods? What do you mean? Oh, I may have stolen it, that's true. But how does he know? Does it say stolen on it? Does it have a tag that says stolen?
Ready.
I think, therefore I am. I think.
Done.
I was hoping to pick up Vylor to the party, but I couldn't find her again. Stolen appears on the item, really? I wouldn't know that. I've never stolen an item before. Not once. Not in all of my lifetimes have I stolen an item.
I'm listening.
Hey drummer, how are you doing?
Done.
Okay, I was hoping for something here, but it didn't happen. I'm doing well. We are close to finishing the game. This looks like it's gonna be a short stream, in fact. I wasn't thinking it would be this short, but we are very close to Fortress of Regrets and the end game now. It has gone faster than I thought. Supreme Warrior, I will absolutely buy this. Usable only by fighters, 3 AC, 3 strength, 9 points. $23, that's okay. That is alright.
It's an emotional thing. Don't try to understand.
Plus 2 to charisma, temporary plus 3 charisma. Some nice new tattoos here, but obviously we cannot use all of them. Okay. What else? We are gonna get weapon training. I'm gonna go back to the entropy thingy, weapon forger. Huge robot guy. So lower ward.
Done.
Marketplace.
All right.
We can buy healing here. If he wants more healing, we can buy them. I'm gonna sell these scrolls. What else did I say? Sell the scrolls. Go to the siege tower. Oh, weapon trainer at lower ward.
Done.
We are at lower ward. Axe. I'd like to learn. Axe. You're wanting to learn more, friend? There's no more for you to learn about that weapon. No one in all the planes can teach you more about it. So, okay. Axe is maxed. Axe is max. Axe max. Let's use the other points on hammers, I suppose. I mean, it doesn't matter. So, axe is 5 now. Axe is max, yeah. One last evil action before Fortress of Regrets.
Portal detected. Portal.
This has to be done.
All right.
Do you know of a citadel called the Fortress of Regrets? It's a place of shadows, a fortress not even this tower can breach. Do you know anything more about it?
Journal.
It's a memorial that has forgotten itself. It now decays in darkness, slowly dying among the skies of the negative material plane. Do you know how to reach it? No. Hold, before you depart, there's something you must do. What? Sunder this prison, free me. My purpose cannot be fulfilled in this cage. How could I free you? Give me the planar cube you carry. It can free me from this place. Alright, here you are.
Updated my journal.
So we gave him the modern toy, which allowed him to be able to escape this place. Remember, that thing was a servant of entropy, and his purpose was to spread chaos and destruction to all of the planes. So that was a huge evil act. Even though, you know, what we saw in game seemed a bit unassuming, we actually committed a huge evil act right then, setting that thing free. I also want to visit Ravel's puppies, Marta, Mebeth, and Iveen.
I'm gone.
Rock, paper, square.
Done.
Mebeth, are you alright? I have a little longer. Mebeth, did you know you were Ravel? Mayhap, Mebeth has forgotten herself many times over. I have dreamed that I was someone else. Each word is heavier than the last, as if centuries of weight are pressing down on them. Her body seems to shift slightly, as if wanting to relax. Let's go. How could you not know who you are? How is it you do not know yourself? Mebeth licks her lips. Many things, even bits of the self, they fall through memory's cracks. Shadow of things forgotten, though these memory thing pieces may be bad, may be good. But why, Mebeth? Why the disguise when you could have been Ravel again? Here in this place, all I did was mend in all things and bodies, set in bones, delivering babes. In all these things I was content. As for being that other, that Ravel, she licks her lips again. I think you take for granted what a comfort it would be oft times to misplace a memory or two. I wasn't sure if you'd be here, Mebeth, after what happened. Aye, my precious one. She winces as she takes a breath. Seeing ye here, it's like an echo. Little time remains. The threads, these ravels, they are unraveling as we speak. Are you in pain? Yes. Yet it is the irony which hurts me the most. An act of kindness, thrice repaid. It's the way of the plains that my few acts of kindness should be the death of me. Yet I have no regrets. I have questions, Mebeth. I need to know who did this to you. Can you tell? Precious man, I would have you hear me this last time. Very well. Precious man, all I wanted to do was set the lady free of her cage. For ye, all I wish for you was to live, and for me, daughter, she sighs. There's a saying on the plains that a hag kindness is crueler than her hate, and poisons all it touches. I think we've seen the truth of that. I'm dying now. My end is traveling from all of time's directions. All of Ravel's threads are unraveling. Yet, mayhap not all is lost. One of my black barbs sees from the maze. Did you bring one with you? Yes, here. Ah, so the unity of rings is served. With a flickering glance, she raises her hand and beckons you to come closer. Step close to her, kneel down. She whispers something softly under her breath, then clasps your head in her hands and places a paper-thin kiss upon your forehead. You close your eyes as her lips touch your skin. May the plains receive you kindly, Mebeth. So Mebeth is gone, and we got an Anthropic Blade. Oh no, we got Anthropic Blade after giving the Modern Cube. Hey Puzzle, welcome. How are you today? This strange item was in your possession after you gave the Modern Cube to the Iron Golem in the Siege Tower. It looks to be a small dagger, but its surface twists and bends as you watch, as if struggling to break free from its shape. It looks to be made of iron, silver, and any other number of different metals. Sometimes they blend together, other times they submerge into the core of the blade, only to resurface again minutes later. Will the blade to change? Become an axe. So now it's an axe. What is this damage? What is this damage? How do you formalize 3 to 23? 1d20 plus 2, but also plus 1 to max. Weird number. AJ, how are you doing?
I'm not one for following what
it's-
everyone tells me.
I mean, I
either.
suppose it could be 2D.
New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Jer_RPG.
2D 11 plus 1, even though there is no 11. 11-sided die. It could be 2D 11, or it could be 4d6 minus 1. It could be 4d6 minus. Oh no, no, it could be 4d6 minus 1. Yes, it's gotta be the formula, right? Hey Linnea, how are you today? Welcome. It's gotta be 4d6 minus 1. Yeah. Interesting damage. It's enchanted plus 2. I'm okay. We are getting to the end of the game now. We are pretty much at the end now, so it's gonna be a shorter stream. And we'll be done with this game. It will be missed again.
Don't tell me you're going to wear those sunglasses during a night operation.
Until I replay it at some point, inevitably. It's been a good run, it's been a good playthrough. What else did I want to do? I'm not gonna go to Marta. Adam didn't spawn. Let me check a walkthrough if there is something I don't know or I'm forgetting. Planescape Torment walkthrough. I do have specialization in axes, yes. No, the damage from specialization is not pointed out in the item description. Okay, so yeah, there is Undersigil where we may encounter Greater Glabrizu, who may drop artifacts. I can maybe give it 1 or 2 tries. I'm not gonna farm in Undersigil, but just so that we see, you know, we see 1 Greater Glabrizu or 2 Greater, maybe hopefully get an artifact drop for fun. I'm not gonna really grind though. It has to be 4d6 minus 1 damage. It has to be. That's the only thing that makes mathematical sense.
All right.
I mean, as far as Dungeons and Dragons dice go, that's the only one that kind of fits.
Die.
Also, Veru is not here, so we are safe.
Maximally efficient strike.
Come on, I want to see a Greater Glabrizu. I don't want much, I just want to see Greater Glabrizu.
seems.
Folly.
Error. 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 Maximally efficient strike.
Time is over.
Maximally efficient strike.
At least it's extremely easy now.
Forced it.
Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
No spawns. No spawns. We need to reset.
Yes.
All right.
I don't know where the spawns are. I suppose I could look up a map. No.
All right.
The Karat.
Die.
I think processing.
I'm gone.
Nope.
Yes. How may I help?
I can recruit Ignis. That's the only one I can recruit. I was hoping to recruit Vylor, but we didn't go back to Cursed Prison again. That's where I left him. But you know, recruiting Ignis is a bit unnecessary as well, for reasons. Actually, Northern, what the heck, dude? Let's recruit Ignis. Where did I leave Ignis? I think I left Ignis at the brothel of slated intellectual lusts when I recruited Fall from Grace. He might still be there.
I'm listening.
I'm gonna check once more, and if there's no Greater Glab Reserve, we are just gonna leave it. Yeah, this is not fun. I guess he's not much of a talker though. He's more of a burner. Okay, once more. That was a half check.
I'm gone.
That was a quarter check, so another quarter check and we are done.
I'm gone.
Okay, I don't know if the Greater Glabrers even spawn in those two spawns, but I'm not gonna bother. Let's see. Let's check the Brothel, see if Ignis is still there. Wait.
All right.
I'm in the correct map. What am I doing? Oh, hey Ignis. You've been here all this time? Hope you had a good time.
I am yours till death comes for us both.
Bit low level now. We are level 18, wow. A bit of a low level character, but it's alright.
Alright. Alright.
Yes?
Done.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the mortuary. I think I'm done with Hive. I'm not gonna bother with the... Where am I?
Done.
I'm not gonna bother with Greater Glabrers.
Alright.
He had fun, yeah? Ah. Oh, I sold the Mags Gout. It's fine. It's fine. I don't even care. Smuggle me in. Pretend to be dead. Yes. Alright, so we are back here. So we pretended to be dead, so he smuggled all 6 of us somehow. I don't know how. Oh, there was something I forgot to do. Ah, no. Do we dare? Do we dare sell a companion into slavery and lose another companion? Bear in mind, we cannot sell Anna, we cannot sell Fall from Grace. I don't think we can sell Ignis. So it would have to be Dakon. Dakon, I think, is the only one that can be sold into slavery. That is another evil act we can do. And another one will follow that evil act, and that is killing a companion. And the rewards will be spell scrolls. It's the Grimoire of Pestilential Thoughts quests. I don't think the thing is, I actually don't think I can afford to lose Dakon. So there's that. Yeah, combat-wise. Because I lost Mort as my tank.
I hear your words.
Back on... I mean, now we have Fiddle of AC as well. Anna is even better, apparently. But we are losing our frontliners, you know. I mean, if we could sell Anna or even Fall from Grace or even Nordum, maybe Nordum we can sell. Let's see who we can sell before we make our decision.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
I'm gone.
I guess it was the clerk's word.
Done.
Okay, let's see. Wait, what is this? Well, Fall from Grace, or whatever it is you call yourself now. Truly a pleasure to see you here. What do I owe the honor of your visit? I thought that you rarely trafficked among your kind anymore. Or is your assignment here almost finished? I do not know what assignment you are referring to, Rishika, though your presence here brings with it many questions. Last I had heard, you were a standard bearer for the company of the Vulture. How did you come to Sigil? She replies curtly, firing a question back like an arrow. By choice, and you? Where will your orders take you next? She suddenly turns to you. You see, little man? Rishika smiles as if savoring the words. The best temptress is one that can make you buy into the illusion of being both promiscuous yet virtuous at the same time. A prostitute priestess, as it were. Mistress Grace is among the greatest. She turns to Fall from Grace. Are you not? You would not think that a 1,000 years of slavery had left their scars now? Fall from Grace speaks with a coldness you have never heard before. The air almost becomes ice as she dissects Rishika with her gaze. That is enough. Very well, though you are the one who came into my emporium. Rishika looks at you. Yes? I'll come back. Okay, that was interesting. Here to buy something? No. I'm here to save the game, then sell something. Wait, what? I had some questions. Interesting person gets slave. Well, from Grace, of course. Don't be ridiculous, Rishika sneers, shaking her head, as if she was yours to sell. Leave and return here, or don't, only when you are feeling somewhat less foolish. Ah, she's not even agreeing to buy Fall from Grace. I'm gonna go through this a bit fast. Nordum. Am I to understand that my services are being presented for purchase? A transfer of authority from you to Rishika based upon a monetary exchange? Yes, that's correct. Will you take him, Rishika? A clockwork servant of my very own? Yes, I'll certainly make that deal, so long as you understand that you'll never see him again. I'll pay 5,000 copper coins for him. Never? I understand, take. No. Oh, wait. We made a mistake, though. Wait. No, we cannot do... I have to talk to Nordum first if we are gonna do that. Other than the fact that I got amnesia, we talked about that. Lose all my memory. Oh. The number of people that can either help me find my mortality or know where it is seem to be dying off. If this keeps up, no one's going to know where my mortality is. Grove's skull said there were only 3, and one was me, but I forgot. Attempting quote, one was me, but I forgot. Location of mortality. Attention, previous quote. So whoever this killer is, he's not trying to kill me, but trying to make me forget. Murderer goal. Null murder, murderer goal. Forgetting, location of mortality. So you think the location of my mortality is what the murderer wanted me to forget? Why? Attention hypothesis. Forgetting location of mortality. Value to murderer. It's a possibility. But why would the knowledge of the location be important?
Updated my journal.
Correction. Null location of mortality. Value to murderer. So it's a possibility. So someone wants no one to know where it is. Or this murderer doesn't want anyone to know where it is except him? Unknown query. Additional information. Trias said there is a keeper in this fortress of regress and that he holds my mortality prisoner. Attention, Trias the betrayer. Disposition, falsehood. Shield of golden lies. Information source, Trias. Information accuracy, questionable. I don't think he was lying. Nordum, there was nothing to be gained from it. You had to see his eyes. He was saying the truth this time. Why is it this keeper holding my mortality? Query, why? Formulating. Motivations. Nordum words, then chirrups. Nordum recalled Ravel response. Not telling what horrible things someone could do to you if they held your mortality for ransom. It would like beholding someone's sweet, succulent soul, a puppet dancing on someone's strings. Would you be? Nordum chirrups. Recall terminated. You're right, Ravel said my mortality was precious, and it could be held for ransom or be used to control me. But ransom implies that someone asks for a ransom, and I haven't been used like a puppet, I don't think, so...
Updated my journal.
Nordum falls silent, he doesn't even blink. So my mortality is locked away in this damn fortress, and the more people forget where it is, the less chance it will ever be recovered. So whoever this keeper is, if he's even the same person as the killer, he must not want my mortality recovered. Or at least anyone knowing where it is. But this keeper who holds my mortality, he either can't or is unwilling to make use of my mortality to control me. Why? Unknown. Query. Additional information? I don't have any information. Oh, we are not done. I thought we would have all the information now. So we cannot sell Nordum because we are not done with that line of inquiry. Can I? I don't think I can sell Ignis. So Dakon is the only one we can sell. Or Nordum, and we forget that line of inquiry. We cannot complete it if we sell Nordum. Would even buy Ignis. You know, if you buy Ignis now, you never have to buy matches again. No one would pay for chat. Did I say hi to you, Jer? I am the underperformer. Nothing wrong with chat. Let's do it like this. Let's save. See the evil content and then reload from it. Purchase a slave or servant. Nordum. Yes, sell Nordum. Richka shows a slip of parchment to her newest slave. Nordum. Newest slave Nordum. Here, this is the address of my home. In the lady's ward. Go there now. Try and flee, and I'll have a pack of fiends so far down your throat you'll be begging to come back to Sigil and serve me. She then turns to you. And you, my thanks. I'm sure he'll prove entertaining. Here's your 5,000 commons. Farewell. So, after selling someone, go back to the grimoire. Master, have you completed the second sacrifice? There's an air about you that says you have. You have done well. You're a swift learner. Listen to these words and learn still more. The book speaks some unintelligible syllables and you feel a burning sensation within your chest. You now know the spell Adder's Kiss. Do you have more to teach me, book?
Journal.
In time, you must have patience. You have already shown yourself willing to do what it takes to achieve this power. And you must realize that you will pay for this power. What do I have to do? Do you have companions you are willing to betray? How about Ignis? I care not who, as long as you show yourself willing. Go now and do it.
Updated my journal.
Yes.
I think we kill Ignis. We just kill somebody.
Die.
I think. Have you achieved your goal? Have you slain a companion by yourself without spells? By yourself?
Be at peace, Ignis.
I just did it. Yes, I have. Excellent, you are proving yourself a worthy student. This then is the final spell I can teach you. It mutters some strange syllables and you hear a strange howl in your heart. You know the spell power word kill. Thanks, book. What now?
Updated my journal.
The book is silent and doesn't answer you. It appears to have run out of words.
Updated my journal.
What size in inches? What resolution is the game ran at running? It is... I don't remember. 27. It's 27 inches. And the game runs at... I mean 1080. It runs in 1080. Are you asking because it's too small for you? Are you wondering if it's bigger for me? Is that the reason? So this is a chat. This is what you can do. You can get rid of a companion like that. Yeah. I mean, I can play zoomed in, but then I don't see much. You can read much. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, to do the pestilential book quests, you can sell one companion and then kill another, and then once you kill, you can raise them back up, and you don't actually lose them. So it's a bit silly. It's a bit silly, but it can happen. But I'm not gonna do it as part of the playthrough. Just wanted to show it off. It's just another evil thing that we can do. That I want to. Because I don't want to lose any more companions.
Done.
No, my second stream is 24. I can see it rising fine. Maybe screen is closer. Maybe your eyes see better. The writing, of course, I cannot change by zooming in. At least the... Why am I in Underseal? I went to the wrong place. The font size is fixed in dialogue. Honestly, I find the font size a bit small for myself as well. I can read it without difficulty, but I wouldn't mind if it was bigger on the screen.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Okay. We don't need money anymore. We spent almost all our money on the better healing things. I'm not gonna need it. I'm absolutely not gonna need 300 heart charms, but you know, what am I gonna do with the money at this point? Don't really complain with these, the text size. All the other code apply stuff is so nice. Yeah, they you know, scale the UI for new resolution. But they don't really care too much about the button and text sizes ever.
I'm gone.
They just try to fit it for a widescreen. Fallout restoration mods or modernization mods also have the same problem. It becomes way too small. Also, Arcanum is like that. All of the old games that have been scaled either by official remasters or by, you know, fan mods, they all have the same problem. Okay, yeah. Now, I am not sure where the Fortress of Regret entrance is. I think I remember.
Done.
I probably don't remember.
Portal detected.
Why can I not say?
I estimate Fall from Grace to be found attractive by the male sex of over 321,423 separate species. Give or take 5.
Oh, does that include Modrons?
I am no longer able to answer that question. I do not know.
All right.
Yeah, because you're not connected
Done.
to Modrons now. So it wasn't that portal. That portal's confused.
All right. All right.
I seem to have gotten turned around in these souls. Are there any guys around who can direct visitors? There are guys that can direct you in the antechamber. Do not wander the more you are escorted. Thank you for your assistance. I will go speak to this guy. Yes. Well, journal. I can locate it by keeping a regret fresh in my mind, and it will chill me as I draw near. Once in front of the portal, I must tear a scrap of skin from my body. Inscribe a regret on it.
Updated my journal.
I don't remember. I either look up a map or we just walk the entire place. Step by step, check everyone if there's a portal.
All right.
I'm gonna look for Iveen first. So Iveen is not here. Iveen is gone as well. Okay, let me see where the portal is. Head into the corner of the room and follow the instructions. Oh, it's that room? The room we start in? There is something about the arch in front of you, something hauntingly familiar. A bone-numbing chill blankets the air between these two black pillars, as if the arch itself bordered on some other colder space. For some reason, you know this is the portal to the Fortress of Regrets. Now all you need to do is open it. Grit your teeth and peel the skin from your left forearm. You clench your teeth and dig your fingernails into your left forearm with a dry, tearing sound. You peel off a strip of skin. The chill between the pillars becomes stronger, almost hungering as if the portal has opened a crack. Examine the skin. The scrap of skin has been peeled from the back of your left forearm. Its scarred gray surface reminds you of a zombie's hide. It feels more like a piece of cured leather than a strip of skin. Actually, give me a second.
Portal detected.
Okay, let's go back. Prick your left index finger and inscribe a regret on the scrap of flesh with your blood. You prick the tip of your index finger, and before the wound can heal, you squeeze forth several drops of blood. As you prepare to scroll your regrets, a series of images float across your mind. I regret what happened to my companions? Absolutely not. I regret my actions. Not really. I regret my past? Possibly. I regret events that have led up to this point. I think, yeah, this could also work for our character as well. I don't think our character is remorseful or more caring about his companions. Remorseful for his actions. Or like apologetic. But I think he may regret that things have gone this far. Gotten completely out of his control. Well, almost completely. And this may be the last chance that he recovers everything. So he may regret his past or events that have led up to this point, which is to me the same thing. But past is more like I regret who I have been. It's not that kind of regrets. It's more like he regrets having failed. So let's say I regret events that have led up to this point. I regret I've not been more evil, yeah. You whisper the words to yourself, but the regret echoes through your mind. I regret it took this long to find where my mortality lies. I regret that I have no regrets to write upon this scrap of skin. That's interesting. Would that work? Yeah, we are gonna go with. I think our character. I mean, I don't know if this is an actual regret. You may be sorry or worried that it took you this long to find where mortality lies, but you don't regret. Do you regret having something having taken longer than you have hoped for? I suppose it's a sort of a failure, and you may regret your choices that led to failure, which is what we eventually chose. Initially chose events that have led up to this point. So yeah, it took this long to find my mortality lie. You scroll the regret onto the scrap of flesh, but your rapid healing forces you to stop, often to reopen the cut on your finger and squeeze forth more blood. Several moments later, you have finished, your blood glistening on the scrap of skin. Combination of your flesh, your blood, and your regrets. Wash the blood dry. As you wash the bloody regret dry, a wave of cold washes over you. You look up, the black pillars to either side of the arch are glowing softly. Motes of misty blue light drifting from their sides to form a shimmering curtain between them. Beyond the curtain, you can barely make out a weathered stone causeway leading into the darkness. Hold the scrap of skin with your regret upon it, then step through the curtain.
I feel stronger.
Level up. Okay.
I am your shield.
I'm gonna make a save here.
Portal detected.
Negative material plane. Fortress of Regrets. So yeah, no companions, we are alone.
All right.
Regrets. That is entrance to the fortress. Dionara is here. Before you is the ghostly form of Dionara. Her spectral gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. She's standing at the edge of the black stone causeway, staring out into the emptiness of the flame. Dionara? My love, you should not be here. You must leave at once. Dionara, what's this place? Is this the fortress? This is the Fortress of Regrets. It's the place that holds the moment of my death prisoner, and I may not stray far from its halls. If you can find a way back to Sigil, you must. If you stay here, my love, you shall die. I'm immortal, Dionara. I don't think I have much to worry about even here. She shakes her head. No, my love, there is something about this fortress. The shell that surrounds it cuts it from the rest of the plains. It's that shell that acts as a barrier to your immortality. How could this shell act as an obstacle? That makes no sense. As I have maintained my vigil here in this place, I have come to learn the nature of your immortality, my love. It's a thing which hungers for the lives of others. At the moment of your death, it claims another living thing in your place, allowing you to live. The soul that lies in your place is brought here to the fortress as a shadow. I believe this shell prevents your immortality from finding another victim. So when I die, another dies in my place, and if it can't find another living thing to die for me, then you die in this place. It's the end, for there is nothing that lives here. So you must be careful. Return back to Sigil and leave this cursed place. But my allies are here, and that means they're inside this shell. What happens to them if I die? My love, if you have brought anything that lives with you to this place, then it is in terrible danger, both from the shadows and from you. Should you die here, your immortality will hunt for the closest living thing in the fortress, and that is the one that shall die in your place. You must leave here now. I can't go back, so can you tell me anything else that might be helpful? What waits inside the fortress? There is no natural darkness within the fortress, my love, only the shades of those who have died in your place. The energies of this plane feed them, and their hatred for you is beyond all reason. They will not permit you to live. She throws a glance at the walls of the fortress. Do not enter, I beg you. I have to find my allies. There is no choice in the matter. If you brought others, then they were cast from you when you arrived. It's the nature of this place to divide living things, then kill them. She looks distraught. The fortress is a thing of many miles. Finding your friends here will be difficult.
Updated my journal.
Very well, my love. If you intend to go on, you must know this. Past the entrance to the fortress is a great antechamber with countless shadows. You must move swiftly and not let them gather about you, or you shall surely be slain. One thing more, Dionara pauses, trying to catch a fleeting memory. Within the chamber are great clocks. Her voice becomes steadier, more certain. Clocks which you spoke of as once having been the key to you escaping that chamber, when you were trapped there once before. She looks at you. I know I cannot stay you from your course, my love. I shall watch for you and help you if I can. I brought you your ring, Dionara. I found your legacy to me. The ring still holds a part of me within it, my love. When you carry it, you carry my heart with you. She closes her eyes for a moment, and you suddenly feel a warmth pass through you. Dionara opens her eyes, then smiles. I knew you would return to me with it in your keeping. Carry it now with my blessing, and keep it close to your heart. Through it, I will defend you. You have my thanks, Dionara. I must go now. So the ring now has become +3 all saving throws, +3 AC, +3 AC versus piercing. It has improved, bringing our AC down to 10. The negative token was being worn by Nordum, but apparently the game gave it to me. Skin of Regrets. Okay. As long as this token is carried by any of the party members, it acts as a ward against shadows. It will not prevent shadows from attacking your group, but shadows will find it more difficult to harm you while the token is carried. It gives you some command over creatures of shadow. So if I use it, I think shadows are turned, like they start running away or flying away, whatever.
Arise, Valor. A great injustice has been done.
So Valor is going to be the enemy. In all my playthroughs, it was always Ignis because I was always good. But now that I'm evil, the Transcendent One sets Valor upon us. This huge clock looks like it has partially melted into the black stone surrounding it, but the ground around it has been disturbed as if someone walked on it recently, perhaps in the last few years. There's something crudely scratched on the clock face, and you suddenly feel a strange crawling sensation worming its way through the back of your skull. You know what's written on the clock is a message to you from you. Examine the writing.
My journal.
The message carved on the clock face looks like it was carved with a dagger. Run! Doors are lies. Use cannons, then portal. It looks like the message was written in some haste. Following the message, a crude arrow pointing in the opposite direction as the long hand of the clock. So this way. Thanks for the advice. I mean, I'm a good enough fighter to somewhat easily kill these. And not even gets it. If I do get it, I have 99 hearts charms, so we should be more than fine. This ancient machine looks like a forgotten war relic. Most of the machine is covered in dust, except for the strange panel with levers at the front of it. Oddly enough, the ground around the panel is disturbed as if someone walked here recently, perhaps in the last few years. Examine the panel. The panel has a series of gears and levers. Beneath each one are a series of scratch marks that look like they were hastily carved there with a dagger. Some bear no marks, others bear a single slash beneath them. And one has an axe. Without knowing why, you know the axe lever will somehow help you leave this place. Pull the lever marked with an axe.
Updated my journal.
No, actually our strength is 15 now. And our dexterity is 21 or something. It gives way easily beneath your touch, and to your surprise disintegrates into mist, then spreads to your hand, which also begins to fade. Then your arm. Then you're overcome with dizziness and the walls are fading around you. What?
It is difficult to separate shadow from the darkness here. This is not.
I don't know what dexterity does, but I don't like it.
Ah, the Tanari.
So you're the spider that lies in the center of it all. I have many questions that you could answer, but your goals in this matter have not been entirely clear. My goals are not for you to know, fallen Tanari. My indulgence is all that keeps your black heart beating in your chest. You may live with your life now if you will. My heart is neither black nor do I fear for my life. My companions, my friends are here in your fortress. I shall not leave until we are rejoined and the man we follow has resolved this matter to a satisfactory conclusion. There is no satisfactory conclusion to this fool's errand. You will leave this place, and you shall leave your undying companion here. Fear not for his life. The only price he shall pay is the loss of memory. As gracious as your offer is, I must refuse your offer to abandon my friends. As for the small price he will pay at your hands, it's the equivalent of death to him. I have traveled with this man for some time, and there are many things I do not wish him to forget. He will forget. It is his fate to remain ignorant. He will forget you, Tanari, just as he has forgotten all who have walked the path of misery with him. He exists to die, forgets, then die again. He is nothing. That is your judgment. It's like your opinion, man. Fall from Grace says. The fact remains that I do not wish him to forget me, nor all that he has struggled for to reach this place. He has suffered much, and I find my sympathies lie with him rather than the arrogant creature that postures before me and fights as a coward fights, preferring to kill from a distance where his opponent cannot reach him. You shall torment him no more. Tanari. Perhaps you doubt my powers here in this place. A demonstration may silence your doubts.
You have done enough harm. Prepare yourself.
You are... I can forge planes with my power. I can unmake you.
Good try, Fall from Grace. You dealt some damage. I didn't expect for you to have, deal in damage at all. Good try though. Well done.
Die. Damn. Damn.
This huge clock looks like it has partially melted into the black stone surrounding it. Unlike the other clock with the message, however, this clock face bears no messages or marks. Apparently your previous incarnation never came across this one. Okay.
Damn.
We got it for 30. Yeah, we are at the end. Is it over, Parrot? Is it deadline? It is 8 o'clock, so...
Die.
It's over, I have the high ground.
Die.
The last third of this game, yes, yeah, after Sigil, it just flies, There isn't too much after Sigil. It's because there isn't too much to read. Well, congratulations, Pat. Congratulations, hopefully your efforts will yield some nice result, but I guess the journey is as important as the result, so yeah. Hopefully it all works out. Yes, I've never actually played, at least in the recent times that I remember as a fighter. Now, as a mage, you have to avoid these. Like you will never have enough spells to deal with all of them, right? But as a fighter, I can just easily kill them. Even with low stats fighter. No issues at all. They made 1 hour extension, pretend like it never happened. Ah, okay. I guess it's good. Probably everyone is tired, no one really wants to work for another hour. Is the game playable? If you want to share it, feel free to share it on Discord.
Die.
I mean, I know I want to play, but maybe someone else will.
I feel
You're
stronger.
badly sleep deprived.
This is it.
And there's no rush. You can share it tomorrow as well.
Damn.
We are level 20, chat. I don't remember ever reaching level 20. Maybe I have them and just forgot. Wow. Okay. This ancient machine looks like a forgotten war relic. Most of the machine is covered in dust except for the strange panel with levers at the front of it. Oddly enough, the ground around the panel is disturbed. Someone walked here recently. Hunt for the panel lever marked with X. You quickly find the X and pull it. It gives way easily beneath your touch, then disintegrates into mist. You take a deep breath and a wave of dizziness overtakes you again as the walls fade out around you.
Shadows.
Ah, the Githzerai. I remember him well. Submit.
I may be bested in battle, but I shall never be defeated.
You cannot hope to defeat me.
I have been here before. This time I shall never leave.
So be it.
Come on, Dako, you can do it. I believe in Dakon, chat. Oh, parrots. We left Mort at the Pillar of Skulls. I mean, chaotic evil playthrough, what can I say? Okay, never came across this one. This ancient machine looks like a forgotten war relic. The ground of the panel is disturbed. Someone walked here recently. Hunt for the panel. You take a deep breath. Wave of dizziness overtakes you again. Where am I going now? Nardum, my dude.
Processing.
If anyone's gonna survive this, it's gonna be Nardum.
Location, Fortress of Regrets.
Ah, the rogue construct.
Sense of closure imminent.
You have overstepped yourself.
Run away!
Submit.
You wish harm upon one who has aided Nordum at cost to his selves. Nordum will attempt to stop you. Prospect of success, slight.
Come on, Nardum, shoot him.
The body is a shell. Intense pressure may fracture it. Shall I continue?
You intend to harm him. Nordum will stop you.
Aww.
Nordum damaged.
I think this cinematic bugged out. Nardum should have died there. But remained standing up. Damn. I think it was a bug cinematic.
Die.
Or not cinematic, cutscene. I'm losing maximum hit points every time that happens, by the way. Use cannons, then portal. Now we gotta find the portal. Is it this portal?
Die.
Which cannon did I miss? I think I may have missed that one. All of the energy drinks suck. They are all terrible. And very unhealthy for you, chat. Hey Neff, how are you doing today? This ancient machine looks like a forgotten war relic. Most of the machine is covered in dust. Okay, same thing. It gives way easily beneath your touch, then disintegrates into mist. You take a deep breath, unlike the other times, nothing happens.
My journal.
In the distance you hear a roaring sound as if something just opened, and a howling wind is rushing through the walls. As you try and figure out where the sound is coming from, you suddenly realize you are disintegrating and becoming part of the wind. Now what's happening? You don't drink soda or energy drinks. Good for you, farmer. I do drink the occasional Cola Zero, but not often. Not anymore. I used to drink so much in the past. Now maybe a cup, like once a week.
Ah, the fiendling girl.
Where's the one who brought you here? In a place where you'll never find them. If you think you'll be taking them, you'll be needing to get through me first. Your words of passion, strength, and precious little reason. It gives me strength to gachi, I don't care. Curious. Your reason for following him here is becoming clear. Enough of your chattering. If it's a fight you want, then could it be that you somehow perceive yourself as special in his eyes? If you're gonna try and get past me, then go on and do it. Fiendling, I have watched the one you follow across many lifetimes. I know his heart, and I know there have been countless others who have felt passion for him. Of them all, you are certainly the least. You're a thing, bastardized by your parents and the plains. Shut your bone bags, you hear me? Shut your... Answer me this, and you will know, silent child. Does the one you follow matter to you?
He matters more to me than my life.
Then die.
She doesn't stand a chance. She stood less chance than Nordum. I don't know where the way out is. Dragon out to the port. I mean, at this point, what can I do? They have served their purpose, besides. Why is the music constantly restarting? Oh, it's here. Look at Wylar in all his glory. I've never seen this cutscene before. It was always Ignis attacking me, not Wylar.
Know that I am your fate. Done.
That's so cool! This dark stone is covered in dust as if it has been sitting here for years. It looks like a piece of one of the statues that was chipped away. Traces of strange runes and markings cover the stone surface. It feels strangely familiar somehow. Examine the stone. As you touch the stone, a mouth appears on the side and begins speaking. In your voice, it echoes as you're speaking within a great chamber. Listen. Dakon, Mord, Zechariah, Dionera, it is I. I have placed a minor messaging enchantment on this stone. Listen to it fully, then do as I say. The voice takes a breath. So, Dakon, Mord, Zechariah, Dionera. These four made it to the Fortress of Regrets before. The voice takes a breath, it sounds irritated. I don't know how we got separated, but I think the portal that brought us here divided us. It's only a minor setback. When you find the stone, stay with it until I can rejoin you. Based on my divinations, this fortress is the size of several cities. The less you move around, the easier for me to find you. The voice takes another breath and becomes more detached, as if surveying something and speaking about it. I fought my way through the first of the walls. This place is filled with shadows, way too many to keep fighting. If you encounter any, run before they swarm you. They are much tougher than the other shadows we encountered before. I think the energies of the planes feed them somehow, make them stronger. The voice takes another breath. There were a series of great war relics within the vault that shifted me from place to place. I managed to lure the shadows to each machine, then shoot while they swarmed where I had been. It bought me some time enough to escape. Once I had tripped 4 relics, it opened the portal out. The voice pauses as if something just occurred to the speaker. It strikes me now that the vault I came from might be some stranger sort of gatehouse. The relics seem to seal it off from both the inside and the outside of the fortress. Whatever built this place likes keeping the shadows under guard so they can't run loose. The shadows don't have any substance, so they wouldn't be able to use the machines to escape the vault. I'll have to think about that some more. No matter, I'm in a room with a great crystal in it, and I'm going to examine it more closely before moving on. The voice pauses as if the speaker is looking around. There are 5 statues in the room, and they look like me. And they look old too, like they have been here for some time. As for the crystal, it doesn't seem like it belongs in the fortress. Its size and the shape reminds me of something I've read in the annals. Some sort of dimensional prison that segments the soul. I don't think it's a coincidence the portal from the main vault teleported me here, and I think the crystal's a trap, so don't touch it until we are together again. I mean it, Mort. I'm going to try and find you all now. If you find this reader stone, do not move from this spot, or I may never find you. I have left some supplies for you in the base of one of the statues. Do not waste them. I don't know how long it's going to take for us to find our enemy and get out. And we may need those supplies later. I'll see you all soon. Okay. Sorry, Wyler. I'm the better fighter. Axe versus Axe.
Stronger.
Axe wins. "12, excuse me? My strength is 16, dexterity is 22. I don't know what dexterity does, but I don't like it. This huge crystal radiates a pulsating spectral light as it hovers above the crater in the middle of the room. The rhythm of its pulse reminds you of a heartbeat. Slow and sickly. Light from the crystal touches the edges of the room like fingers, each ray of light casting a glow on the ruined faces of the statues surrounding it. Leave the crystal alone. We warned ourselves not to touch it, right? What happens if I touch it? Touch the crystal. There is a moment of dizziness as you touch the crystal, then a slow chill passes through your body and you discover that your muscles have locked. Your hand frozen to the crystal surface. There's a moment of silence, then sharp pains splinter through your body like fractures. You feel as if your very being has been turned to ice, then shattered, fall into darkness. Okay, let's reload. I don't want to do it. Wait, maybe that's I have to do it though. Cannot load the game. I have to restart. Okay. Maybe that's something we have to do, but the readers don't told us not to do it, so I will try not to do it until we absolutely have to. Okay, it looks like we absolutely have to. There is nothing else to do. Okay. He has awakened. Good incarnation. He has awakened. Practical incarnation. Finally. I thought I would die again waiting for him to rise. Paranoid incarnation. Perhaps you will still die. Never forget I watch you thieves, you killers all three of you.
Awaken!
Practical. Have a care how you speak to me, you deranged wreck. He was fortunate to reach here with all those traps you scattered throughout the plains. I swear if I could have crossed the years to put you out of your misery, the two of you be silent. Let us make sure he is alright and save the arguments for later. Who are you all? By the hells, he's lost his memories. Damnation, he's useless to us now. Calm yourself, he's only disoriented. As were we all. Give him a moment to get his bearings. You're all thieves wearing my body, and you will give it back. I'm at the limits of my patience with your howling. Be silent or... This arguing avails us nothing. Give him his space. Leave him be. Time is no longer in our favor. I will not stand here and squander another moment while our adversary is no doubt hunting for us. We waited long enough for him to awaken. I will speak to him now. The man before you resembles you, but he carries himself more like a force than a man. His eyes are watching you carefully, and as you study him, you feel him studying you. So it has come to this. Who are you? I will not surrender my name to your inner man. The man's voice is rough like yours, and it reeks strangely in your dreams. As for who I am, you should be asking yourself that. You are one of my incarnations. You made it here, with my clues to guide you. We are separate incarnations? How is that possible? The incarnation is silent for a moment, then his expression changes to contempt. If there's anything I have hated about you, it is your countless questions, your desperate fumbling for meaning and answers. The man's voice is like a hatchet, and anger flickers across his features. The time for questions is past, now you will listen to me. I was the first to breach this fortress, and whatever it is that awaits us here was somehow able to defeat me. It will not best me a second time. You sound as if you intend to fight whatever it is that lurks here. The man gives you a strange look and studies you. Of course, that's the only reason we are speaking now. I'll need you to be the shell, but your mind must be my mind. Do you understand me? You mean you intend to possess me?
My journal.
Yes, he glances around at the spike walls, then turns back to face you. We cannot leave this place in pieces, only one may leave. How are we to become one? You must surrender your will to me, your knowledge and skills, whatever little you manage to accumulate in your life may prove useful. It ultimately will be but a fraction of my power, but it might have its uses. Yet you came here previously and were defeated. Let me get my bearings first, then we'll speak again. Do we get a save here? If you were a part of me, there are things I would know. You are the one who saved Dakon and Shaktralor, the one who imprisoned Vylor, and the one who led Dainora to her death. The man's eyes narrow. What of it? All of it was done with a purpose. You gave Dakon the Unbroken Circle of Zertimon. Why? Unbroken Circle? That collection of lies? Yes, it was a week's work towards such a thing. It was necessary to make it so he would cease doubting himself. Wow! I didn't remember this. It's forgery. You made it? What you told them? Perhaps they carry some truth, I know not. I know that they were tedious writings, but the words were enough to give him faith. Why? Your ignorance astounds me. The man looks incredulous. Can it be that you do not know what he carries in his hands? That blade he carries is shaped by his thoughts. Such a tool, when used properly, could slay the multiverse itself. The man looks lost in thought, then his face sneers in disgust. Though obviously the gift became separated when we arrived in the fortress, and I was unable to make use of his blade. You are the one who led Dainara to her death. The man's eyes narrow. What of it? All of it was done with a purpose. What was the purpose of saving Dakon as Shaktra? You saved Dak. What was the purpose of imprisoning Vylor? Vylor was becoming tiresome. Those merciless dogs will hunt you across the plains themselves in search of justice, and Vylor was an especially persistent hound. And he was much too close to justice for my tastes. Why was he hunting for us? Oh, any of the countless reasons, some of which lie with me, and others which lie in the hands of other incarnations. He flicks a glance over at the incarnation who was howling when you first arrived. There have been many lives that have been blackened by incarnations with damaged minds. Some of us have created problems. I believe in solutions. Was he a threat? Oh yes, or else I would have simply killed him. He nods. There's something between him and the justice itself that gives him power even over immortals such as us. The man gives a slight smile, especially if our injustices are great and ours are the blackest sort. Why did Dainara have to die? Dainara? That girl had little sense of planes in her, and that was what I needed her for. You see, the Dustmen have it right. Sometimes when you feel too much passion, you cling too tightly to life to let go. And neither did Dainara, as I hoped she would. That woman, that ghost? The hunchman's eyes well up in fury, and spittle flies from his mouth. She tormented me for years, pursuing me, hating me, and you were the one that killed her? The incarnation barely even glanced at the howling one and merely sneers. You blaming me for anything is laughable, he turns back to you. It wasn't out of malice, though she did become tiresome. It's just that when I arrived in the fortress, I didn't intend to stay. I just wanted to get in, sacrifice her, then get out. The third incarnation speaks softly but sounds pained. Why did you do such a terrible thing? I needed someone to be my eyes out here on the negative material plane, to serve as a scout and try to find who my killer was. Only the dead can survive here for long, so Dainara had to be sacrificed so that she could become something other than she was. A tricky business, but it worked. She helped you, didn't she? Yes, she did. Perhaps it was the right thing to do. Of course it was the right thing to do. I planned it for decades, down to the smallest details. Even so, it was a close thing. Are you the one who taught Ignis the arts? Ignis? Is that a name? Who in the hells are you talking about? You built that tomb beneath Sigil, didn't you? The one with traps. No, it's... Oh, I thought that was the paranoid incarnation, not practical. I'd almost forgotten. Yes, what a waste that was. The incarnation seemed irritated. Obviously that didn't work, and it cost a lot of blood and coin too. Worthless. The second incarnation breaks into uneven laughter when it's more gleeful than mad. It was easy to breach that child's trap. I found it and changed it to make it harder. Changed the writings. The first incarnation frowns at the second. He looks like he is barely restraining himself from attacking the other. Yet another thing you will answer for. Though I suppose it doesn't matter, it was shortly after the failure of the tomb trap that I decided to carry the battle to our killer rather than wait for him to show any longer. Were you the one who pried Mort off of the Pillar of Skulls? Is Mort still alive? The incarnation stares for a moment in disbelief, then he starts laughing. Ha! That pike and skull couldn't be trusted farther than I could throw him, claiming he had information when he didn't. Then I had to go through the torment of prying him off the Pillar of Skulls, then he feigned ignorance when he was off of it. The incarnation scoffs. I humored him, since he told me everything I needed from him. Feigned ignorance? Oh yes! Once a liar, always a liar. It takes a stronger mind than the skulls to give me the laugh, though. What was his game? What more did he have to lie about? It's of no matter. Let the skull have his secrets. They are worthless to us. Well, he's back with the pillar now. Were you responsible for the tattoos on my back, the ones I read when I woke up in the mortuary? The directions? Of course I was responsible. I knew there was a chance I might fail here and lose my memories. I wanted future incarnations to benefit from some guidance. So I had the directions stitched on my back, since such things like journals, these snarls, tend to be lost so easily. Why did you put that warning about Mort on the back? Were you the one who asked Farod to get the bronze sphere from the catacombs? Farod? Oh yes, the trash king with all the tough bloods that thought I was easy prey. After only a little blood, I think I struck a bargain with him. He would see to it that his men had found me. They would take me safely to the mortuary, and of course I needed the eyes and hands of his men to scour the catacombs with his signal for me. For the bronze sphere? Yes, I told Farod it was the only thing that would save his miserable life. What a sniveling little dodger he was. You see, the old bastard was destined to end up on the Pillar of Skulls when he died, and he was desperately trying to weasel out of it. So I told him that there was an item beneath sigil that would save him from his fate. If he could only find them. But it wouldn't save him, it was just something you wanted him to find. Of course, it was useless to him, I cannot dodge fate so easily. He looks at you irritated. However, nothing motivates a man faster than telling him what he seeks will save his soul from eternal damnation. Oh, you would know! That's why you did this whole thing. Actually, no. It was way before Practical Incarnation that started this whole immortality stick. The Practical Incarnation is not the original copy. Sorry. I intended to take it from you after you found it. It's just that searching for it myself would have taken too long. And why should I do it when I could have someone else hunt for me? Yeah, very true. I'm sure one of Pharaoh's men found it for him. Why was it so important? It was a dead sensory stone. The incarnation staring through you as if seeing something far away. Do you know what it contained? It held the last experiences of the first of us. When we were one man and not a string of incarnations. His voice drops. If there had been some way of unlocking it, I would have been able to see inside his mind. And see why this all happened? Yes. It's the answer I have always sought, why this happened, why we became immortal, and I fear we shall never know. Perhaps there are no answers in such a thing, perhaps there never was. I don't deal in the realms of perhaps and maybe. First incarnation sneers. I seek answers. It's what has allowed us to get this far. He looks at the third incarnation with contempt. If he had left life in your hands, we wouldn't have even a fraction of the truth we now possess. In that truth lies power. He turns to you. You will realize that when we merge. I brought the sphere with me, you know. You have it? The incarnation's eyes flare. Then your life had some use after all. You watch his eyes flicker as if thinking, calculating. When we merge, I will see about finding a means to unlock it. Okay, let's save. I intend to merge with you. Bluff. So be it then. His eyes become grey with mist, like mist, and he gives a slight smile as if in anticipation. We shall see what your mind has in store. You lock gazes with him. His eyes are like stones and they start to drag you down. Lock gazes with him and try to force him to merge with you. As you swim in the corridors of his mind, the first emotion you encounter is surprise, and his eyes widen. He's not absorbing you. Your will is stronger, and it is consuming him. You feel him desperately trying to pull back, but he cannot. He's too weak. And your will blocks his retreat while drawing him deeper into your subconscious. This is the last time we shall ever speak. Return to death where you belong. He looks incredulous for a moment, then he disintegrates and you feel a rush of knowledge pouring through you, fighting to the surface. It's almost too much to absorb all at once, and you find yourself disoriented. So much knowledge, so many experiences that... And as quickly as it occurred, one intelligence, one wisdom. As quickly as it occurred, the rush subsides and you steady yourself. The bits of knowledge swirl about in your mind, and you will make sense of them later. For now, only one piece of knowledge is important, that the incarnation did not know how to leave this place. He lied, to trick you into surrendering. So, bronze sphere, examine the sphere. I don't know if we can actually activate it. I will look up a walkthrough for it. I don't remember ever... I may just have forgotten, but I don't remember using it here before. The man before you resembles you, but his back is hunched, as if he is perpetually afraid of being struck. He is watching you warily and he hisses as you approach. His hands clenching, as if wanting to strangle you. His arms are horribly gnarled and scarred, as if they had been dunked into a stream of acid. His left arm looks like it's holding on by a thread, literally. Welcome, Sintrip. Know that you will not last long in this place. Thief! Spittle flies the man's mouth, and his face twists in a maddening grin. Mazes and regrets and death.
Slave labor, Manny.
Here.
That's the real ticket to success.
What do you mean? You're a thief! The incarnation's hands twist, as if wrapped around your body. I will feel the bone of your neck snap beneath my fingers. Take my body back. You wear my body like a cloak, and you shame me. I'm no thief. I stole nothing from you. You stole everything. I awoke on the streets of the Ring City, and all who saw me knew me. He takes a rasping breath. All that you had done, all that you had harmed, they were waiting for me, blaming me, hurting me, until I couldn't take the voices anymore. His fingers grasped at the air, and had to make them silent. You were the one who left the trap in the sensory stone for me, weren't you? And it was a quadrant journal with traps. He affixes you with a weary eye. It seems just looking at you is making him uncomfortable. You are the one who set fire to Yanis's legacies, weren't you? Trying to destroy my legacy? I burned the false papers. Yes, more lies. Lies about my false lives. Sensory stone trap. You are the one who left it for me, weren't you? Yes, he smiles low and evil. Simple trap. Trap for someone who can't die. Mind trap. It was simple to escape, actually. The smile freezes on the incarnation's face. You lie! No, it was pathetically easy. I was able to escape it with no effort. Lying thief! His eyes blaze like fire, and you watch as he clutches his left arm, then pulls, the stitching at the shoulder tearing off, unraveling. What? Dude! Can we keep talking? You're the incarnation, the Lady Maze, aren't you? I found your journal in the Lady's Maze. Simple escape, simple trap, broke her maze with ease. I did. I could have made it tighter, deadlier. She knew nothing of what it takes to trap me. What happened to your arm? He glances down at his arm for a moment, then looks up and smiles. Kept coming off, so I had to stitch it up again. In order for me to leave this place, you must again become part of me. Will you do so? I would rather die. That will also serve, but I give you a chance. Never! Thief. I don't know how to convince him. Let's talk to the good incarnation first. Are you alright? The man before you resembles you, but his face seems calmer somehow. He gives a slight smile as you approach, and he nods as if in approval. Hey JFC, welcome. New Dark Dungeon DLC coming. Today? I've been hearing about it. I don't know when it's coming out though. Who are you? Have you ever had a name? Or was it just the first of us? The man chuckles softly. Know that I am your ally in this. I, like these others, have died my death in your mind, and this figment is all that remains. But who are you? Ah, this must be disorienting for you. Let me try and explain. I am one of your incarnations. I was once lost, now I am here again. How is that possible? I do not know. Whatever you touch within the fortress has brought pieces of yourself to the surface. He pauses for a moment, thinking. One of the others may know the means of how this came to be, but it is beyond me. I have had countless lives. Why are there only 3 incarnations here? I don't know. Perhaps we were the 3 pieces that were somehow still present in your mind. Present how? I do not know for sure, but I would guess that when we die, traces of the former personality may remain in your mind. And I know that sometimes we may make ourselves felt. How? When you are about to place yourself in danger or were close to your realization, for example, I found that I could stir, help prod you in the right direction. So you were that crawling sensation I kept feeling in the back of my skull. I would be at a loss to describe how it felt to you, but it is possible, yes. August, okay. Before you said that when we die, traces are left in the mind. That's what caused you all to emerge, right? My understanding may not be complete, but yes, that seems to be the case, and we may make ourselves felt in small ways. So is it possible that the first of us, the real one of us before all the incarnations, might still be buried somewhere in my mind? The expression on the incarnation's face flickers for a moment, but it's like a window and you suddenly realize who it is you are speaking to. You were the first of us. What the heck? The first of us was the good incarnation? Excuse me? The first one was the good one? How did he go so wrong? Man, I really had forgotten the end of this game. I didn't remember that the good incarnation was actually the first of them. That's crazy. The incarnation's eyes take on a haunted look and his gaze turns away from yours. I know what you're thinking, but it's not the case. You think that knowing the mind of the first of us will somehow help you here in this place. It will not. But why? I have so many questions that you can answer. Why did we become immortal? Why? Because if we die, truly die, the incarnation looks up at you and his eyes are like steel. Death's kingdom will not be paradise, not for us. If you spoke to these others that were here, know that a fraction of their evil of their lives is but a drop of water compared to the evil of mine. But you are the good incarnation, what evil? Dude, I thought you were the nice guy. That life, that one life, even without the thousands of others, has given a seat in the lower planes for eternity. Yeah, I don't think so. I think he was just scared of the blood war. But you seem so much calmer, more well-intentioned. I became that way, yes, because for me, his voice takes on a strange echo. It's his regret that may change the nature of a man. Ah, we should have said regrets. But it was too late. I was already damned. Streamer made a mistake. Oh, I found that changing my nature was not enough. I needed more time, and I needed more life. So I came to the greatest of the Grey Sisters and asked her for a boon to try and help me live long enough to rectify all the damage I had done, to make me immortal. And Ravel did, but when she first tested your immortality and killed you, you forgot everything. Everything. He looks broken, and the planes have been dying ever since. The crime is great, and the blame is mine. There are so many questions I have for you. Who are you? What was your life like? Who? The incarnation shakes his head, cutting you off. When I became no more, when I merge with you, you will have the answers you seek. It may take some time to sort them out, but they are there. It's difficult to communicate a life with words. Very well, then we shall become as one. Are you ready? One last thing. Justice. The incarnation pauses a moment, searching your features. Before I return to Oblivion, there is something I would know. I can spare a little time for this. What do you wish to know? Did you live your life? The brief life you have had, in the end, was it worth it? It seems so short. What little I experienced, I enjoyed, and I do not wish to forget it. Is that something our character would say? I've been traveling too much to really appreciate it. Perhaps we shall see after the matter has come to a close. I think this is something our character would say.
I feel stronger.
That's another merge plus 1 wisdom. He nods, and for a moment you think he's going to say something, but then he collapses. Life running out of him and into yours. As he falls to the black stones, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull, making you shiver. And you know the incarnation is no more.
I feel stronger.
Do you know how I can leave this place? I will never tell you, and you will never leave. It's quiet here and peaceful. Oh. There were other options. Language of the Uyo. Let us speak in private, just the two of us. As you speak the language of the Uyo, the incarnation's eyes widen and he stares at you. After a moment of silence, he replies in the same language. Only I know the language of the Uyo. How do you know it? You are correct. You are the only one who knows the language of the Uyo. So if I know the language of the Uyo, I must be you. He's silent, staring at you. It's these others who are not you, for they do not know the language of the Uyo. He nods slowly. I hear you. Display confuses one's perceptions. We are both you, and now we must become as one. He looks frightened. To your surprise, he reversed normal speech, and all the inflections to his voice are gone. It's calm, level, and much like your own. I no longer wish to live like this. I don't want to be this type of animal anymore, says the paranoid incarnation. I hope some of you got the reference. I'm sure some of you got the reference. You already touched on it a bit earlier, a few minutes ago. It's more of a thought because you also... Yes, of course. That it's completely fine to discuss any spoilers or anything. I'm actually really sad that no one did. No one really discussed their own playthroughs throughout this playthrough, or, you know, other things that they know or they think. So yeah, please, DC. You use the bronze sphere in connection with the good incarnation. Yeah, I'm gonna... You mean after merging with good incarnation, I use the bronze sphere again? Yeah, I was gonna try it right now. If that's what you mean, I hope that's what you mean. I hope it works. You have suffered much. You were born into a world where nothing made sense, where strangers claimed they knew you. They blamed you for things you knew nothing of, and they tried to hurt you. You became one with tacos, okay. He looks at you, you watch as the incarnation loses its mad gleam. His eyes become more like your own. Yes, I will protect you now. You will know peace, for that is all you ever wanted, isn't it? The incarnation relaxes at your words, and his eyes dim as he locks gazes with you. There's the faintest of whispers, and you fall to the black stones. With this collapse, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull. 1 strength, 1 constitution. And there is a flood of memories and strength and emotions, and you steady yourself dizzy for a moment. Then your vision clears, and you are yourself once more. A channel you never entered. Could have happened. Maybe you raided them and then left immediately. Don't remember having been there. But I think it also sometimes happens that you get gifted subs from channels you have never been to. If everyone who has been to that channel has received gifted subs. You remember the Forts of Riga, you don't much remember your choices. That's why current replay is so fun. Yeah. Going mage with high wisdom and intelligence, hopefully puzzle. Very well. Okay, let's try this again. As you hold the sphere up this time and examine it, you feel the memories of the first of your incarnation stirring within you, but it is not an insistent or driving force. It's calm, like the thoughts of a man walking across a great distance to speak to a friend he hasn't seen in ages. As you feel his presence in your mind, you see the sphere in a different light, not as ugly or hideous, but as something precious, like a newborn child. The sphere is the repository of your last moments before you met Revel on the grey waste and asked the impossible of her. You know why you asked her, and you know that all you need to do is touch the surface of the sphere with both hands and feel regrets, and the stone will open itself to you. Clasp the stone and feel regrets. The sphere wrinkles in your hands, and the skin of the sphere peeling away into tears and turned into a rain of bronze that encircles you. Each droplet, each fragment that enters you, you feel a new memory stirring, a lost love, a forgotten pain, an ache of loss, and with it comes the great pressure of regret. Regret of careless actions, the regret of suffering, regret of war, regret of death. And you feel your mind begin buckling from the pressure, so much, all at once, so much damage done to others, so much so an entire fortress may be built from such pain. Try to focus, keep your center. And suddenly, through the torrent of regrets, you feel the first incarnation again. His hand, invisible and weightless, is upon your shoulder, steadying you. He doesn't speak, but with his touch, you suddenly remember your name. And it is such a simple thing, not at all what you thought it might be. And you feel yourself suddenly comforted. In knowing your name, your true name, you know that you have gained back perhaps the most important part of yourself. I think I have done this before in the past, because I think there's an achievement for remembering your name. And I think I have this achievement. So we must have done this in our previous playthrough, yeah. I must have done this in my previous playthrough on stream and I just forgot. In knowing your name, you know yourself, and you know now there is very little you cannot do. First Incarnation's hand is gone from your shoulder and is watching you with a slight smile. That was my name all along, but if I was... First Incarnation holds his finger to his lips, silencing you. He nods at the symbol on your arm as if indicating you should make use of it. Examine your arm. Exactly, DC. Exactly. The symbol of torment seems brittle somehow, as if it's only barely holding itself to your skin. Unconsciously, you reach out and peel it from your arm. It gives way with a slight resistance, like pulling off a scab. As you hold the symbol, you know you can harness its power. It no longer rules you. I no longer wear the symbol. Does that mean? As you get halfway through your question, you realize there's a heavy silence within your mind. You can no longer feel the presence of the first incarnation within you. Take the symbol of torment.
I feel stronger.
We got 10 levels, chat. We just got 10 levels. Okay, now I'm a fighter with 18, 90 strength and 25 dexterity. Is that acceptable to you, chat? Is that something you might accept? Great artifact invokes Rune of Torment. This strip of flesh holds the symbol of torment that you have always worn. It's peeled away from your arm when you realize your true name. The symbol no longer rules you, and you may harness its power to bring retribution against your enemies. Merely holding it invoking its power will summon all the pain and suffering from your past incarnations upon your foes. Before you is the ghostly form of Dionera. Her spectral gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. Her eyes rest on yours and you feel a strange disjointed sensation, as if you are looking at several pairs of eyes at once. Dionera? Hey Melandu, welcome. Oh, I'm sorry I missed your first message. How are you doing, Melandu? My love, at last I have found you. I searched for you after you were divided by the crystal. This fortress spans hundreds of miles, and I feared you were lost to me. Her ghostly eyes take your measure, searching your bodies for new wounds. Are you well? I think so. The crystal divided me, but I am one again. Now I'm trapped here, however. I suspect trapping you here was the crystal's true purpose. It poses no barrier for one such as I. Much do my eyes see, and the halls of this fortress are well known to me. If you are trapped here, my love, I shall see to it that you are set free. Where is it you wish to go? I wish to speak to you for a moment and tell you how you died and why. I'm going to say, chat, now, you can agree with this or you can disagree. It's fine either way for me. I will say that Nameless One, having gained all this wisdom and intellect and having merged with especially the very first original character, the good incarnation, so to say, I think he has transcended beyond his chaotic evilness, and he decides to be, better against others right now. It's not a cop-out. It's not a cop-out because it cannot be a cop-out because that's how the game is going to end. That's how the game is going to end. We are going to recover our mortality and we are going to go serve in the Blood War. We are going to accept dying. So we are turning good whether you accept it or not, okay? The game forces you towards there. I am just trying to explain it in a roleplay manner. Because this is a good time for our nature to change. What can change the nature of a man? Absorbing 3 of your incarnations. That's what I always say. When someone asks me what can change the nature of a man, I always say absorbing 3 incarnations. I will say our character's nature has changed at this point, and he's going to be telling the truth to Dianera, and he's going to start caring about other companions and stuff. When I brought you to this fortress, it was my intention that you die here. I needed someone to remain behind so that they would serve as a link to this place. I knew because you loved me so much, and that your love would stave off death and allow you to become a spirit, and that's why you suffer now. Dianera's face a mask as you speak the words. I'm sorry, Dianera. Do you love me? If you say yes, my love, then nothing that has happened matters. I'm sorry, Dianera, I do not. I never knew you. Perhaps if I had met you under different circumstances, then this shall be the ending of things between us, my love. I have remained here for you for no other reason. I will help you one last time, then I shall travel beyond the eternal boundary as I was meant. And I will ask this last thing and leave me in peace. I'm trapped here. Can you help me? If you are trapped here, I shall. I wish to go to where more immortality is and recover it. As you wish, my love. She stretches out her hand. Touch my hand, and the walls of this fortress shall be walls no more. Touch her hand.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
Okay. I have drawn the ladies this favor for... What? What is this? Overwriting your last quick save is not advisable. Excuse me? Wow, what did I do? What did I... Imagine we finish the game and then we are mazed by the Lady of Pain as game over.
Done.
I don't know. Normally what it means is if you kill too many innocents in Sigil, the next time you change the map, you are mazed and it's game over. Well, you are not mazed, you are killed by the Lady of Pain and it's game over. But it shouldn't happen here. I don't know what this means right now.
So you have come. Then you shall die again. So you have come. You are unwelcome here, broken one.
What have you done to my companions?
Are they dead? Yes. Unlike you, they have but one life. And they wasted it for your sake.
They died for you as they always have, such is the way of all mortal things. It's the fate of all that follow you, broken one, you have forgotten much. Why did you do it? They tried to harm me here of all places. I defended myself. In so doing, mortality claimed them. Their deaths were by their own hand. I gave them the opportunity to depart this place, but they seemed determined to help you, despite the cost to themselves. So you killed them. The Tiefling girl was especially fierce in your defense. Her feelings for you burned brighter than Elysium's fires. And the Tanare, she was quite strong. Her tolerance for pain would have shamed the Beatizu themselves. I took no pleasure in their deaths. Then why did you do it? Why did you do it? It was not my will. It was not that I brought them here. All of them had a choice, and they chose to die for you. It has always been the way of all that follow you, for they are tormented souls seeking a release. But they know not why. You have forgotten this, and you shall again. I know you for what you are my mortality. Your armor, it's twisted like tree branches. Such things speak of Ravos magics. Yes, I am that which was split from you by the hag's power. I am that which walks with all life. My voice is a death rattle, a last breath in the throat, the whisper of a dying man. I have been freed from the prison of your flesh. Freed from me? The moment I was split from your cancerous shell, I knew life. I knew freedom. I shall not surrender it to you. You've proven quite troublesome to me and my previous incarnation spirits. We were not meant to be separated. You know nothing of meaning and separation. Before your memory dies again, know that we were never meant to be as one. This shall be the last time you and I speak, Broken One. Then there is something I would know, Spirit. I have traveled far and there are many questions you can answer. I will indulge you this one last time, then this fortress shall be silent again. Then my questions are these. If a woodchuck could chuck wood, and if a woodchuck would chuck wood, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck? No, it's not here. What can change the nature of a man? That's not here either. I may be immortal, but Dravel told me the ritual was flawed. Whenever I die, I lose a fraction of my mind. In time, after many deaths, I shall lose the ability to even think for myself. It's of no matter, you cannot die. Your mind may be lost, but your flesh will live on. That is all that is needed. Needed? Why? We share a link, you and I, however small. I do not wish you destroyed, only far from me. If we are linked, then when I suffer, you must suffer as well. So you didn't kill me because if I were to die, the link would be broken. You cannot die. Well, if I cannot die, then you can't exist. You are my mortality. Perhaps once, no longer. I have changed. I have transcended and become something greater. Perhaps so, but at your core, you are still my mortality. If I die, you die. You know nothing of what you speak. Your words are hollow, as is your shell. I think I know exactly what I'm saying. If I were to be destroyed, you would be destroyed. You listen, but do not hear. Know that you cannot die. Actually, I can now. I had a golden forge of weapon that can kill even me. All it needed was to be brought to a place cut off from the rest of the planes, so my immortality could not draw upon other lives, and here I am. You lie. Hold up the blades. Do I? Look upon this blade, see its nature. If you're as all-knowing and as powerful as you claim, then you will know this is the weapon that can unmake me. And since we share a link, it's the blade that can unmake you. You would not dare such a thing. You know I would. After all the misery you put me through, I would gladly stab this right through your spectral hide. If I perish, you shall perish. Our link shall be broken, you shall die the final death. Then, as I see it, I have two choices. Either we both die, or I'll let you kill me again and again, losing what few pieces of my mind I have left. I think I'd prefer the quick death, unless you have a third solution. There is no resolution to this matter. You will surrender the blades, then you will submit. You will leave this fortress and you will leave without your memory. There is no other solution. There is one other one. Reunite with me. We will become one again, as we were meant to be. You know not what you do. If we are reunited, then it shall be an ending. There shall be no future for us. We shall go on to further torments. I'm willing to risk such torments. I tire of fighting you across the plains and across time. It ends now. If we become one, we shall suffer. There is too much of the nature of the first one in us for us to be saved. We shall be damned. You know not what you do. No, I know very well what I do. And I think this is the only answer. Prepare yourself. This is why I ruled that we become the good one's nature. Good incarnation's nature. Because this is the ending we get. There is no... This is the best ending, I think, in my opinion. And the only one that makes sense to me. There is one exception, and it's, you know, using the blade to kill yourself here. That is another ending. Better than losing your memory over and over again. But this is the best ending. So we are gonna go for this. I think it makes good sense to rule it like that, RP-wise. That at that point, our character has had a, you know, awakening or revelation or whatever you call it. Yeah. Thanks, DC. Thank you. No, I know very well I do, and I think this is the only answer. Prepare yourself. But there is no evil ending. That's what I'm saying, Avatar. There is no evil ending. There are least interesting endings and more interesting endings, but there is no evil ending. We could fight the Transcendent One, kill our mortality, and we will die. We can kill ourselves with the blade, and we will die. We can let Transcendent One kill us, and it will restart for the Nameless One. Forget the memories. And there won't be anyone to tell us about the Fortress of Regrets. This is the kind of the last incarnation who can get that information. We try instead. There won't be anyone else, so it'll be over. It'll be over. Transcendent One will win. They are all bad and uninteresting endings. This is the only one that is really, really good and interesting. Know that I have always hated you, Broken One. When we are one, I will continue to hate you. When your shell dies at last, know that I shall take pleasure in your death. You shall know no pleasure, creature. You shall be my servant, and all you have accumulated across lifetimes shall be mine. Know that my hatred for you will unmake the plains. Prepare yourself, we shall be as one again, until your last moments of life. Before we do, one of my companions, I would see their lives become their own again. I am mortality itself. The nature of life and death is something I know. Well, when we are one, my knowing shall be yours. Very well, I'm ready to become mortal again. Evil ending would require some extra plot lines. Yes, exactly. Somehow Rachel where you become the Transcendent One would send agents. Oh yeah, that would be very, very cool, yeah. Very cool. I imagine the team had other ideas for evil paths, but just couldn't get them done. So they had to flesh out one great path, which they did, but couldn't really write, very interesting extra evil paths. I think they just ran out of time or other resources. Unfortunately, it is Avatar. You reach out with your power, there's a rush of air, and Anna stirs and she raises her head slowly, then shakes it confused. Anna, are you alright? Now that we are much more powerful, our voice has gone louder and deeper. Anna, are you alright? Anna's eyes widen as she hears your voice. What happened to you? Your voice is like echoes it is. I have changed, I am something else now, and I cannot remain here much longer. I will return you to Sigil if you wish it. What? Anna opens her mouth, then pauses. Where are you going? Many are the crimes that were committed when my mortality and I were split. Those crimes carry a price. There is a place reserved for one such as I on the lower planes. It is punishment of a sort. But I don't want you to go. I will not forget how much you were willing to sacrifice for me, Anna. Anna nods. She looks like she's about to say something else, but then falls silent. But the unspoken thoughts remains in her mind lingering. I do not need your words to know your heart, Anna. Farewell. Yeah, obviously. But in a game like this, I would expect the evil path or alternate choices to get some love as well. And it did, just not enough for me, and not where it really matters in the main story. But you're exactly right. Developers and writers tend to focus on what the majority will choose. So yeah. As your power touches him, Dakon takes a staggered breath, then looks up weakly. It looks like he's barely clinging to life. Awaken, Dakon of Shaktralor. Shaktlor, last wielder of the Karak blade. As he hears your words, Dakon slowly nods. Your voice. Have you at last come to know yourself? Yes, it was a difficult thing, and it cost many lifetimes. Many suffered so that I might know myself again. The knowing of oneself is a difficult path. In knowing it, I know where I shall soon be bound. Time and fate come here even as we speak, and I will not be here much longer. I will return you to Sigil Dakon if you wish. Dakon falls silent for a moment. When he speaks again, his voice is sharp, as if severing a link. Know that once I owed you a debt. Know that you saved my life. And know that I followed you to settle that debt.
I have paid for your life with mine. The debt is settled.
Very well, Dakon. Our two deaths were as one. You will leave this place with your freedom. Yeah, we just finished the game there. As your power touches Fall from Grace, she rises dizzily to her feet, even disoriented. She somehow manages to maintain her composure. Fall from Grace. Fall from Grace looks up as she holds your eyes for a moment, then she smiles. But it's a slight smile that carries more sadness than anything else. Your voice. So you have found yourself at last? Yes, the price was high. The cost was many lifetimes, mine and others. The price of such a thing is seldom measured in copper. Fall from Grace studies your features. Are you still? I am still the one you know, but my perspective has changed. I have not forgotten you, if that is your fear. Fall from Grace smiles again, the same sad smile as before. No, that was not my fear. I cannot remain here for much longer. My punishment calls. And fate... You know what? If you don't have too much time, maybe you should just raise them all and then you don't have to repeat the same thing 5 times. Why don't you just raise all of them and then give a speech to all of them at once? This seems to be taking more time, you know? Just saying. I cannot remain here for much longer. My punishment calls, and the fate and time shall soon be here. I will return you to Sigil if you wish. We have become death, that's why we speak in all caps. Exactly, Emelando. That is not my wish. Fall from Grace reaches forward and her hand lightly touches your arm. There's a slight tingling sensation, barely felt, then she takes it away. I will find you again, no matter where in the lower planes you will be, just as you shall be able to find me. It may be a long time where I am bound, time is not measured in years, and the crimes I have committed are stronger than any cage. No cage shall separate us, and no plane shall divide us. Fall from Grace's face becomes like stone. Keep thinking of me, and we shall meet again. I mean, yeah, but you can cast it 5 times, then speak once. You know? You don't have to tell them, I have very little time, so I must cut this short. Because I also have to raise Dakon right now, and I have to tell them the same things again. I shall not forget all you sacrificed for me. She shakes her head. Just don't forget me. Time lays waste to all things, but I shall fight it as long as I can.
Time is not your enemy. Forever is.
Perhaps so. Farewell, Grace. I'm sorry, Ash. Sorry. Jeez. You reach out with your power, shaping the soul into Nordum's shape slowly, until you feel it slipping back into the Modron's body. There's a shudder from Nordum's frame, and he springs to his feet. Nordum. Nordum blinks, shudders of his eyes clicking rapidly. Then the shutters dilate to points, as if he's squinting at you. Your voice exceeds standard recognized parameters. I have become whole again. I have changed, but I shall not be here much longer. I will return you to Sigil, Nordum, if you wish. Query. Where is your next destination? Nordum will follow and protect you. I have committed many crimes across many lifetimes. I go now to a place of punishment. You cannot come with me. Branching query. Do you not require, or do you not want, presence of Nordum? You cannot follow Nordum. It's not my choice. There are other powers that now rule my actions. They always did. But now they know me for what I am, and they come even as we speak. Nordum words clicks for a moment, then his crossbows begin clicking and twanging in his hands. Nordum surrenders gratitudes. You helped Nordum find his indemnity. As you have helped me find mine, I give you your freedom, Nordum. Explore, learn, grow. We may meet again on another plane, in a time far from now. Response. Heard and acknowledged. Nordum now waiting said day. Hold on to your logic, Nordum. You will find it a greater shield than most of your passions that rule the
The
planes.
issue no longer equals total logic.
Excuse me? How did you transcend? What can change the nature of a Nordum? Farewell, Nordum. Oh, it's Ignis. I never talked to Ignis before because I always killed Ignis. I'm really curious now. This is very new for me. Ignis stirs the air around him, flickering slightly, almost enough to bring him to life. Arise, Ignis! There's a rush of flames and heat, and Ignis soars into the air bending from the thermal streaming from his body. He turns to you, his eyes like portals to the bells, and he gives a low, lingering kiss, but there's no menace in it, only awareness, a caution you haven't heard before. I will not remain here much longer, Ignis. I will return you to Sigil if you wish. Ignis stares at you, his expression is unreadable past the ridge of his face, and suddenly you know what Ignis desires. I will send you to the elemental plane of fire, Ignis. Then you shall soar upon skies of flames, and all creatures shall know your heart. In perpetual flames shall you dwell as you were meant.
Master, forgive me. I have betrayed your teaching.
Ah, Ignis, yes. Oh, Ignis, you are so sweet. But it's okay. Once I taught you suffering, Ignis, and the betrayal was mine now. I will send you to a place of peace where your heart may be free. Ignis hovers silent for a moment. When he speaks, his voice sounds like someone else, like a child, a student. One you remember long ago in a different incarnation. Ignis says nothing to this, merely bows. The flames crackle around his form. Wisps of ash swirl around him, like tiny leaves. Farewell, Ignis. It was.
Updated my journal.
Look at my fighter, 25 dexterity. That's it, chat. Level 30 demigod. All the blood should be nothing to you. That is true. Yes, the game turns into Diablo. Thanks for the GGs. It was nice, it was fun to play as evil. It wasn't what I hoped, but we have still seen a ton of evil actions. Like that it wasn't changing the big picture, it wasn't changing the railroad, the story or anything. But we have seen a lot of evil actions, a lot of selfish actions, lies, you know, abusing people. We have gotten rid of Mort to the Pillar of Skulls. We got to see Ignis at the end. We fought Vylor instead. There were so many different things still. Despite that, it was a dissatisfactory evil playthrough where it counts, like for the main story. There were lots of evil details that was fun to see. It is lacking for sure, but it was still fun as a different playthrough. Thanks, DC. Yeah, there is no real evil ending, sadly. Except that I appreciate that this makes even if they're against see the Demon Wrath. I think it's gonna be a much satisfactory evil playthrough. Not doing more at the end is cool though. Yeah, but you know, it's also different and interesting. What's next? Ties of Numenera evil? There is no evil in that. I suppose there could be. There could be. Final Fantasy 7 and 8 for inspiration. Yeah, exactly. No one resurrected Ties of Numenera. So yeah. Maybe it will happen. You have to do Tides, kickstarted everything, but on release your brain wasn't in place to enjoy it. Maybe after Planescape 200. It's a good game. It's a really enjoyable game puzzle. It deserves a playthrough. Don't expect a Planescape Torment from it. I love its crisis system for combat though. You know, it does combat a million times better than Planescape Torment. It tries to do the story as good as Planescape Torment, but I think it falls short. It's still pretty deep and profound though. It has really, really unique mechanics in it. It's well worth a playthrough. It's a good RPG for sure. I've never seen that either, Amanda. I guess they were really inspired by it. Numenera world building? Numenera has a lot of content outside of the Tides of Numenera video game. It's a full-on setting with lots of... Well, I don't know about lots of, but with some books and everything. Yeah, exactly. These high-level spell animations are directly taken from JRPGs like Final Fantasy for sure. Final word call, yeah. I don't know if anything can change the nature of the poll right now, though. What can change the nature of the poll? I don't know. Probably nothing. Solasta looks like it's a clear winner, right? Alright, chat. Let's get the final call for the roll. Critical poll number 75. And the winner is, to no one's surprise, Solasta, Crown of the Magister. Solasta is going to be the next RPG we play as part of Critical Hits, our Critical Hits game number 75. We are gonna start it next Friday. Next Friday, Planescape Torment is marked as completed with 26 reloads and play time of 39 hours, 4 minutes. There's a dude Solasta boost, so let's do that. But then Solasta is elected as the next game, which we are going to start on the 31st of this month, next Friday. So Solasta 2, it's not locked. It was never locked. Okay, Chaconic Dude and Two Armed Man are the champions, so they receive 1 mana crystal each for having supported this game with their boosts the most. And it was nominated by Pencil a while ago, and we will be starting that soon. Who was the percentage of boost for Solasta? I don't have that information right now. Parrots might be able to check it. I mean, you are probably at least 60-70%, and the rest is mostly Two-Armed Man. We are the champion sound. Yeah. Well, congratulations, Solasta supporters. And yeah, hope you are excited to see it next Friday. I'm curious to see it.
Victory!
For sure, dude, for sure. You were like at least 70, probably closer to 80%. I think Solasta should be fun. It may not be a very deep story, but I think the combat, at the very least, I know to be good. The rule set to be good. So it will be fun. How long is it? How long to beat Solasta? About 50 hours. Probably without the expansion. No, thank you for being here to witness it, Farmer and everyone else. It'll be a palette cleanser, yeah. It's the opposite of Torment. Yes, yes. Bad story, good combat. Fun playthrough. Thanks, Evanando. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Will I ever be able to find someone else playing Planescape Torment? Oh, I was gonna read Kim, but she's ending. Raz is always a good choice. Hi, thank you so much for the resub, and Broadside, thank you so much for the raid, and everyone, thank you so much for sharing part of your day with me. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed Planescape Torment. And hope you'll be back for the next streams. First of which should be on Tuesday, where we are going to start a very lovely British comedy adventure, Lucid Dreaming. And our next RPG will be, as you just saw, Solasta next Friday. So looking forward to both, and looking forward to seeing you in some of those streams. And until then, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.